Hello everybody. How's it going? I only loud bro, Captain Nerd Rage. I'm Happy the First, Jacavius, Anto Farask, and Epona21, Yatoka222. The song you just heard was Tropic of Cancer from the Risk of Rain soundtrack, which I am in agreement with Epona here as a wonderful game soundtrack. It's from a side-scrolling shooter roguelike, Risk of Rain.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Just recently had early access version of its sequel released, Risk of Rain 2, which I've seen some people playing on Twitch. And looks pretty dang good, although I don't think it's quite my style of game. Rhaego Targaryen, thank you so much for those 5 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. Very close to joining the ranks. The Ironclad Energy Badgers in chat. Appreciate the long-standing support and, in return, enjoy your long-standing smug sense of superiority. What's everybody doing today? It's a lovely Monday. I've got not a whole lot to do. So let's stream some Spire. Why the heck not? Also, if you missed it, just last night I was on the legendary Sneaky Teak's channel doing a collaborative stream with him on his Sunday stream. So I guest starred and we ran a couple of runs together. The first of which was a 3-hour defect run that involved building a Rube Goldberg machine out of a defect deck, basically. And it was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Recycling was had, holograms, compile drivers, you name it. And it was just barely good enough to squeak by at all times. I think one of my favorite Spire runs I've ever had, in recent memory, certainly. And in general, I've been really enjoying the Ascension 20 runs where you have to play your heart out to squeak by. How's it going, Rhaego Targaryen? Hello. Hello. We are going to be first on Defect today, it looks like. We recently had Silent and Defect both get bonked by the Champ, because the Champ is living up to his name and has been putting me in the ground. So my goal today is to defeat the Champ. I don't really have a goal beyond that, but I would definitely like to bonk some champs. And Defect is going to be the one to do it. Hopefully. Let's jump into things and find out. Hello again. What does our act layout look like? Always the question I ask myself on these starting floors. And the answer is that it sure looks like Slime Boss. A tricky conundrum. Our starting options are Upgrade, which is probably a zap. We're just beating a champ and then abandoning run, that's right. Speed run to champ. And then it's over. Potions could let me get past an early elite, although I'm not actually that concerned by an early elite. I'm liking the look of this. Get a couple of fights, go to a shop. Hit up a campfire. Hit up another campfire, and then from there fight an elite. But also avoid the early shop in favor of an event, and go to this shop instead. Before Slime Boss. We'd have a lot more money by the time we get here, so we can buy a relic, for example. Actually quite like that. So I guess my question is then, do I take 14 max health? Max health is a very powerful thing to have. Do I take 14 max health at the cost of not having anything right now. Take our relatively safe path. Anticipate probably resting here and getting 2 or 3 upgrades before Slime Boss. Or do I take a random boss relic and hope that the boost in power makes up for what I'm losing? I'm gonna try the max health start. I think that is my decision. I would have loved to, of course, know what boss relic we would have gotten. But the Spire has its secrets. Better question. Can I get away with double blocking here, or I have to play defend and strike on this louse? How's it going, silly squirrel? Hello, hello. Since you still have curl up, we won't be able to kill this one next turn, and we won't be able to block it next turn, so we're guaranteed taking damage from this louse next turn, because it hits for more than 5, so I should play the strike to potentially avoid that grisly fate. Hey, Adonis Incarnate! Unplanned stream indeed. Ooh. Options. Juicy, juicy options. Well, maybe not the skip. Let's not consider that one an option, but I like the other two. It's too early to add card draw. We're not drawing anything other than strikes and defends, so it's an immediate loss in power for the deck. Hey, I'm Matt Warbuckle. Welcome. Ask any questions you like. If you've got them. Defect is definitely a difficult class to learn. Part of success on Defect is quickly filling your orb slots, and Chill allows us to quickly fill those orb slots with Block, which is really nice. We are not immediately threatened by an elite. We're not going to be fighting an elite until here, so I don't need to worry so immediately about putting damage into the deck like I normally do. I think that makes this Chill a lot more takeable compared to Go for the Eyes, which is another good option. If I was fighting an early elite, this card is such a win rate improver against Grumlinob and Lagavulin on Defect. 1 turn a weekend against those two mitigates a whole bunch of damage.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Captain Oblivious, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support, watching the VODs, and then suddenly Baylor. Hope you're having a good one. So Chill 2 Frost Orbs for the price of none? How could I say no? Lawless full luck. I'm liking this as Essence of Steel, by the way. We're gonna be just short on block in some of these hallway fights, and this potion will let us maybe carry a few extra health into another fight. Now that we've added a Frost Orb to the deck, in the form of this Chill, our next priority is to get damage cards of any kind. The only card we're offered here that's doing damage is the Cold Snap, and so I'm totally fine taking it. It gives us a lot of Frost to work with. Maybe too much Frost for now, but I'm sure we'll appreciate it later, and we would rather this be a Ball Lightning, or something that does more damage, like a Doom and Gloom, a Rip and Tear, even a Bullseye. All these things I would prefer to this Cold Snap, but we take the best of what we're offered. At all moments, I think it's a great philosophy. Analyze what it is your deck needs more of in the here and now, and work with what the Spire gives you within those confines. I'm glad you appreciate it, Nerd Rage. We are happy to take 2 random upgrades here, I'm pretty sure. One way to look at this Act 1 event, where you get 2 upgrades at the cost of a chunk of health, is that you spend your next campfire, instead of upgrading, you spend it resting. And so instead of getting 1 upgrade on a card that you choose, normally at the campfire, you're getting 2 upgrades on cards that you don't choose. So this event is asking, trade 1 guaranteed upgrade for 2 random upgrades, and given the state of the deck right now, we just want upgrades on stuff. It doesn't really matter what we hit, because all of them are valuable. And these are really, really good ones. I was definitely hoping we'd get something in terms of our attack cards upgraded. I was complaining before that the Cold Snap's not a very good damage card. Well, Cold Snap Plus is a lot better. A lot better. 9 in Slay the Spire is a much bigger damage number than 6. Did you know? 9 is a bigger number than 6. But like often those 3 points of damage could make a really big difference in how a fight goes. How many orbs is too many orbs? Do we take a Tempest to be able to channel X lightning orbs? Gives us lightning damage on the fly. I think our block situation's pretty well covered, right? We have an upgraded defend, we have Cold Snap Chill, and we have a Essence of Steel and 85 max health, so I really don't feel like I want to block harder. So let's take a Tempest, and I'll take the next Leaper Charge Battery I'm offered. I'm thinking my line of pathing from here is... we're going to avoid elites for the moment. We're going to upgrade Tempest at the Fire, so it's an even better damage card. We're going to take this fight on 28 health and be fine. We're going to take an event, we're going to open the chest, and then we're going to rest here. And the reasoning for resting here instead of resting here is that if there is a relic that benefits our rests in this chest, Regal Pillow, any hit point relic, Dreamcatcher, then it'll reward us for postponing that. Hey Max Vitius. The Ironclad run that we did with Sneaky yesterday was amazing. And I highly encourage any Sneaky irregulars to go back and check it out. We started with a gold start. So we took 250 gold as our start. We roll up to the first shop, and at the first shop we buy Chemical X and Whirlwind. And it got fun from there. It got fun from there. A card from my deck. Is it too early to take a strikeout? It might be. Yeah, it's as amazing as it sounds. And we transitioned into something hilarious from there. But boy, boy, that Act 2. There's a link to... wait, what? No, Snaky Teak. I can't spell it right. Let me try that again. Teak. There we go. Huzzah. Huzzah. Never turn down a card removal, pretty much, is the rule. I think we take out a strike. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It might not be fine. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is our hallway fight? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Well, I'm just gonna use my Essence of Steel right now, because I'm terrified. Those orbs to some use. Alright, chill this turn, thank you. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Channeling a lot of orbs is one of the ways Defect can scale really, really well and have some explosive turns. Orbs are nice for their passive effect, but the stronger of the two things they can do is evoke, and if you channel a whole bunch of them, whenever you channel an orb and you don't have room, you get to evoke the front orb and do a strong thing. And that is what makes just slapping, and if you're at the start of Act 1, slap a whole bunch of Channel and Orb card stuff into your deck, and you will have explosive turns like that constantly. I can play the Zap, right? Probably. Probably. Ooh. Oh, I like this. These are three really interesting options. Tempest is a good way to do a bunch more damage to random targets with lightning orbs. Go for the eyes is a little bit of damage and a little bit of mitigation, but what I'm actually really liking here is the Barrage. This deck very easily fills the orb slots, so Barrage is at the minimum 4 times 3. And the big weakness of decks that rely heavily on lightning orbs, in my experience, is that they don't have any way to do damage to a particular target. And Barrage is good for that. So I'm thinking about the Barrage here. I do like the idea of a second Tempest, but we need to be able to control where the damage hits for Slime Boss, or the lightning orbs are going to be a little unpredictable. And that's terrifying. So I'm going to take a Barrage here. I'm genuinely considering removing a Defend, given that we're about to go into what is potentially a Gremlin Knob fight. I think I should. I do like the amount of removal we're being offered. Yeah, I'm going to remove a Defend here. Getting those basic strikes and defends is very important. Out of the deck is very important. Potion belt, okay. More potion slots. Doesn't help us with the upcoming fight, but I think we'll be okay. As long as we rest. As long as we rest. Yep. Gremlin Knob. So this is the reason to have it's 2 evokes. Hold on, I gotta do math. This is the reason to have removed a defend over a strike. This guy right here. Having a little bit extra front-loaded attack damage does wonders here. Is just Tempest or dual cast Tempest the better play here? If I just Tempest, I channel 4 lightning. So I evoke 2. And have 3 at the end. If I dual cast, I evoke that twice and then have 3 at the end. Okay, it's the same either way. It's the exact same either way. So I'll just play the Tempest to pretend it's a better card than it is. Okay. So next turn we got a Cold Snap coming. There's no way I'm doing 46 damage next turn, right? That's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen, right? So I shouldn't play any skill, because they'll give Gremlin Knob 3 strength. Actually, I should play Chill so I don't draw it again. I think. But I'll take 3 more damage this turn and 5 more next turn. No, I'm just gonna not. And we just not. Wait, would that have killed if I'd played the Zap last turn, or the Chill last turn? I think it might have. Totally would have. Dang! Maximum dang. It's alright, we live, we get a relic. It's the Ancient Tea set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy, and we're offered that Go for the Eyes that we keep being offered. I'm gonna take it this time. It's not up against something better here. I'm going to take it. And I am going to... Am I gonna risk? There's a small chance I die here if I don't rest. Oh, I want to be able to take money for health, for example. Yeah, okay. Okay, we rest first. Yeah. That's why. That was one of the reasons why I choose to do that. Thanks. Those frost orbs going to work. Okay, so we needn't have rested. We want a sweeping beam, a ball lightning, or a loop. Certainly we want one of these three. Question is, which one? If I see a defragment in the store, I'm gonna buy it and upgrade it, right? I have 274 gold. He's Griffin. This is indeed Ascension 20. The iconography at the top of the screen has indeed changed, but it is not a boss relic swap. It's true facts. Slime Boss does say hi to Sweeping Beam. Chill and Go for the Eyes say hi to anything that says draw a card. Alternately, Ball Lightning, though. Alternately, Ball Lightning. Loop is going to be really good if we find some focus. Let's take the loop here. Let's take the loop here. I knew it! Alright. Defragment. Called it. Buying it, upgrading it. What else do we want? Sunder? Easy game. Sunder is really good single target damage in this deck. Sunder makes a Snecko Eye much more takeable after the boss. Is the Whetstone worth it? Whetstone is 75 to hit a strike, 25 to hit a barrage. It'd be okay. Would be okay. I don't think I like it as much as I like removing a strike and adding a Sunder, though. Which is a definite possibility, and we can also afford the Steam Barrier. Because I think we're a little low on block cards now that I removed to defend. Can I still afford that? Oh yeah, I can. Let's go. Alright, so Defragment gets upgraded. We're really orb dependent, so 2 focus goes a huge way. Towards making this fight super winnable for us. Okay, I'm gonna loop a Frost Orb for next turn. If we dual cast this Lightning Orb, we gain 8 block at the start of next turn when we're being slammed here. Alternately, we can loop the Lightning Orb to do damage, to try to split, but at 126, we have to get all the way down to 75 to split, so we need to do 51 damage. So we would have 26 of it there. Actually, we can definitely do 51 damage. I can 100% do 51 damage if I want to. Would I rather block and try to go for a better split? Yes, I would rather do that. I would rather do that. So if I play Tempest, we're going to split you. Actually, if I play Strike, we're also going to split him. And I'd like to split with that Sunder next turn. Yeah, I would like to split with that Sunder next turn. So I'm going to take the 12 damage here. This is better to Sunder. Okay, 52 is not the greatest split in the world, but this is a pretty good turn, so I'm not going to complain. It's not too much. I could split the green slime with the cold snap, but That's gonna make my problem worse and not better. I want this to split this turn when it's attacking me. Thanks. Might be an explosive potion turn next turn. We can... So here's the thing, that explosive potion's really valuable next act. How valuable is my life? Yeah, we can Tempest to get both of our Frost Orbs evoked. And to deal 10 damage twice to 2 random enemies. How much block is that? 7 plus 7 plus 4 is... I'm only taking 2 damage this turn. And my draws are pretty good. Cinder was not a free card, unfortunately, Saturn, because we were weakened, so it only does 18 instead of 24. It didn't kill one of them. Tragically. We're denied. Go like this. Nice. Okay. Save the explosive potion. All is well. All is well. Slime boss is down. We got ourselves a biased cognition. I don't think there's any other... we should at least, like, pretend to think about the other cards, right? I know we get excited. But this deck is orbs.deck, and boy does it want focus, so... Biased cognition, the most powerful focus card in the game, seems like a really, really good way to get it. Every point of focus makes all of our orbs better, so that means every orb we have, every time we're channeling an orb an extra time, anytime we're evoking an orb. My gosh. Extra card draw would be nice to maybe draw our blocks more consistently to get into the powers earlier. Multicast lets us evoke an orb a bunch of times. But focus, though. Oh, and a runic pyramid? Are you kidding me? Spire, you shouldn't have. Spire, you shouldn't have. We have the options here. Coffee Dripper. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. It's not bad. I actually really like the Coffee Dripper a lot of the time, and I think with higher max health, it becomes better to take. Sozu, gain energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer obtain potions. Or Runic Pyramid, at the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. There's a lot of things here that make Runic Pyramid very strong. The less strikes and defends you have, the better a Runic Pyramid is. The more cards you have where it's important to play them on a particular turn at a particular moment in combat. The whole power behind Runic Pyramid is that it lets you line up those cards onto the exact turn. And it unfortunately does take a lot of playtime experience to know, like, what is the right turn to play Biased Cog on? Sometimes it's turn 1, sometimes it's not. And in the situations where it's not, it does take a lot of practice at, like, having played it at the wrong time. I have played Biased Cog at the wrong time many times over my Spire career, and every time I do, I get a better read on when the best time to play it is. For random boss relic swap, is there a way of knowing which relic it would have been? Yes, I think it's always this one. So we would have gotten a pyramid start, and I would have been the happiest man in the world. Because we would now have Runic Pyramid Coffee Dripper. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. to think how stacked this run could be, but we have 14 max health we wouldn't otherwise have, and that's pretty important too. Yeah, Pyramid allows me to line up Artifact with the Bias Cog to give us a like really strong way to scale. It makes Sunder land on the right hit, it makes Go for the Eyes land on the right hit. It makes Chill really good in certain fights. Like, there's so many reasons Pyramid is completely bonkers here. Plus, everybody knows my love of the Runic Pyramid, I think, by this point. Man, that is an early shop. I don't think we can take it. We don't have enough money for a removal. Or anything that gives me an artifact chart. Unless there's a Panacea there. Is the chance of a Panacea in this store high enough? I don't think so. That I go there instead of a fight. I don't think so. But orange pellets? I also can't afford orange pellets. The important things that we can buy in the store include a Core Surge, which you can't afford. Core Surge is about 150 gold. Cards in stores are commons for 50 gold, uncommons for 80 gold, rares for 150 gold. And then you have to add 10% to that if you're playing on Ascension 16 or higher. So we could afford an uncommon card, we could also afford an on-sale rare card, so we could afford an on-sale Core Surge. We could also afford a potion. And looking at our act layout, we might have to fight an elite kind of early on here. And I'm a little bit worried about how that goes if we don't have like at least a second potion of some kind. So let us actually go to the shop. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's criminal. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I'm going to take 6 damage to birds on turn 1. I just play the biased immediately. We get a 9 damage lightning orb. Always hit the one that's buffing. Block for what we can. Unfortunately, the birds take half damage from physical attacks, so Sunder is only dealing 12. Only dealing 12. 7 block. It's enough block. That's enough block. So is this. Wait, is it? I could have Sundered for free, but I chose not to. I chose not to. Oh, this is interesting. We are orb scaling so hard that another loop is really powerful, but we're also behind on upgrades. In a way that makes it hard to take another loop, I think, at the moment? Question mark? A second Go for the Eyes gives me a second source of Weaken. And it's a free card, which with the Runic Pyramid is an important consideration. We, on 3 energy, struggle to play all the cards in our hand. Take the second Go for the Eyes. Okay, no Panacea. There is a second Defragment. There's also a Consume. And a Cool-Headed. And an Energy Potion. And these are all very valuable things. These are all very valuable things. A Defragment makes us worse at an elite fight. We could avoid elites entirely. That seems unnecessary. We're not that weak. We're not that weak. Get a rebound to rebound. Stuff? No. What we wanted to see was a turbo. For sale in this shop, I think. Maybe I just take the energy potion. It's a safe way to get through an elite fight, probably. If I take the energy actually, better question. If I take the energy potion, can I fight a burning elite after I upgrade Sunder? I think is what we'd upgrade. What do we do against Book of Stabbing? 63 health and 2 Go for the Eyes. We'll beat a Book of Stabbing. I'm gonna take this energy potion, and we're gonna fight the Burning Elite. And I am super adding a card to my deck. There's so many... This could be a Core Surge. This could be a good block card. This could be a Turbo. This could be a Recycle. There's a Turbo. Oh, good block card. Genetic Algorithm with a Runic Pyramid is a big deal. That's a tough choice, actually. Turbo says, gain 2 energy, put a Void into our discard pile, so it lets us do more stuff. It's pretty dang important. Whereas Genetic Algorithm is a block card that gets better every time we play it. I think I like the Turbo. In terms of, if we want to beat the Burning Elite, we gotta take the Turbo. Man, I do like that Genetic Algorithm quite a bit. Transform 2 cards, turn our 2 strikes into something else. Yeah, I'm down. Yes! GG! I am the most skilled player in all the land. There's our source of artifact to go with our Bias Cognition. We can now play the Core Surge, then the Bias Cog, and just gain 4 focus for free. Have I ever regretted transforming 2 strikes? Songbird, were you here? You must not have been here for the time that... This was pretty recently. Just like within the last week, I transformed 2 strikes on Silent and got 2 copies of Setup. 2 copies of Setup. That is the worst transform I've ever had. There's 2 copies of Setup. Oh, no worries, Matt Borgbuckle. You're about to witness one of the most powerful combos that Defect can achieve. And it's fair. It's not something you would readily intuit just by reading the cards. Until you've seen this happen or have done it yourself, it's really difficult to arrive at the conclusion that, like, this is broken together, especially with a Runic Pyramid to line it up. Just broken. Oh, and now I get to upgrade 2 defense? Wow, we got a lot of removals, huh? Do I upgrade 2 defense or do I remove Zap? I think is the removal. Huh. I'm actually down to remove Zap here. We are so ahead on our card removal. Get ye gone, Zap. Get ye gone. Zap is not a bad card. Far from it, it's just the worst card in the deck at the moment. Simply the worst. Uh-oh. You want me to lose 25 health? Right now. Or take a curse. Right now. We can afford the curse. Like, our deck's fine. We're ahead on our card removals. This is a brutal event to have gotten, for sure. So, what I should have done was... go here. Then we wouldn't have had this event. There's no way to know. 90 max health is a lot. So the question is, do I beat the Elite on 38 health? If it's Book of Stabbing. I think so. I think we're gonna beat this Elite. It's regenerating slavers. Okay, it's gonna be close. That is not the turn one we wanted. So we're staring at way too much damage on turn 1 here, and we're drawing hopefully 5 good cards next turn. And if we don't... Could be a short fight. It's definitely the worst case scenario right here. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, everything's fine. Nothing is wrong. All is well. All is well. Okay, we're probably gonna get vulnerable next turn, because we won't be able to play Tempest, or Sunder. Oh, he's not doing the vulnerable. Fascinating. Okay, I'm fine with that. I am super okay with that. We didn't even draw the Sunder. Okay, 8 focus makes each of these Frost Orbs block for 8. I'm just now remembering potions. They are being strongly considered. The reason I haven't used the Explosive Potion yet is that they would regen off the damage, so I'm not going to use it until it does something more immediately important. Do I Turbo Tempest here? And just put out a ton of damage? And I have no block for next turn, right? I have no block for next turn if I do that. That is, I think, a little ambitious. Currently looking at 27 plus 9, 36 incoming damage. So 84 is 24, 28, 36. Okay. Now I'm going to draw exactly those 4 cards next turn? Okay. So next turn I'm going to do all the damage. We're killing Red Slaver next turn. With Sunder here. I can go Turbo. We're not weakened, right? Yeah, we're not weakened. So Turbo, Barrage, Sunder will kill. Get this guy out of the picture here. We're going to hold on to this Tempest and potentially the Recycle along with it until it's important for a kill. Or until we can at least make sure we're going to be able to block the following turn. Our hit points are too low to give up all the Frost Orbs just yet. Might end up using Recycle to get a wound out of my hand. These are gonna be problems coming up. Actually, I don't want to shuffle the deck without the cards. It's gonna regen any damage I do. Ew. This is awkward. So we're at 5 focus. How much did my Lightning Orbs hit for? They normally hit for 3, so they hit for 8 normally, and when they evoke, they are doing 13. So I'm doing 13. I'm wondering if this is just Energy Potion Tempest right now. Well, I have 4 energy in hand. I think it should be. Bam. Cool, okay, we got a kill. Ooh, spicy. Okay, well, I'm glad that we took the 5 max health from the event, but man, that was stressful in a way it didn't need to be, right? That did not need to be that stressful. Bird-Faced Urn says, when we play a power card, heal 2 health, which means every fight we're currently healing 6 hit points. This is a Burning Blood. Double energy. Double energy? Double energy. Hello. Double your energy. Exhaust. Do you know what we can do with double energy in this deck? We can do very silly things. With Tempest. I like it. That gives us a way to kill Bucket Stabbing, too. Cool. I do like Static Discharge a lot. But I think because of the specialness... More 97 hit points? Are you kidding me? This is one thick defect, my lord. Got a chonker robot here. It's a convenient turn 1 combo. So Bias Cog normally says, to again clarify to those in who are new here, Bias Cog normally says, at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. If you have an artifact charge when you play the Biased Cog, it's important that you have the artifact first. If you play Biased Cog and then artifact, it doesn't work. But if you have the artifact when you play the Biased Cog, you just gain the 4 focus, no downside. Easy game. Hold on to this potion for now. Get him. Ow. Ow. Have some lighting. She was maybe I was probably meant to wait for double. Yeah, I was definitely meant to wait for double energy there. That's all right. Got ways to get our health back. The Zorp. The Zorp. Let's clear some room in my hand there. Center just kills next turn? Okay. Easy game. So what are we missing? We're missing a way to block... We're missing a really big genetic algorithm, pretty much. Although 97 max health might... Oh, actually no, this is what we're missing. I found it. It was an Echo form. That's what we were missing. The Echo form lets us play the first card each turn twice. Lets us heal more with the bird face turn. Lets us scale more with everything. It is ridiculous how good an Echo form is here. Yeah, we can double Artifact, we can double Biased Cog, we can double all the things we ever want. Take a relic here and remove the curse. I'm thinking I just take 2 upgrades. We actually want to upgrade the Echo form and the double energy, I'm pretty sure, to do some really fun things with the deck. I'm gonna upgrade double energy first. Makes it a lot easier to... It makes it cost 1 less energy when we play it, so in practice we get a lot more energy. Turn. So with Echo Form in play, the first card we play each turn gets doubled. Which is going to result in some very silly things happening in most fights. Do this slowly and carefully, because there's a lot of health we can gain out of this fight if we do it patiently. Yeah, so double Core Surge. Next turn we double Biased, which will give us... or... yeah, we still double Biased. Goal is to get as much health out of this fight as possible by doubling the powers to trigger Birdface turn multiple times. And then we can just double Sunder to win. So we're leaving this with 46 health. It's a really good amount of health to leave with. A Cold Snap Plus. Yeah, we actually need a little bit more front loader damage, and a Cold Snap's a great way to get it. The Compile Driver's fine, too. Upgrade our... I actually legit want to upgrade Echo Form. Let's just hold it in hand without needing to play it immediately with the Runic Pyramid, which is really important. Recycle's a really good upgrade, too. There's a lot of really good upgrades. None of the options are wrong here, I don't think. Let us see. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking Frost Attack work. I'm also thinking that, like, in the champ fight specifically, we have more focus than we know what to do with. Just way too much focus. So there's Echo Form into play. I don't want to double Core Surge on this turn because Champ is going to debuff me. We're going to wait to double Core Surge until a turn where Champ is not debuffing us or attacking us, probably. This is one. So we double Core Surge this turn, we double Bias Cog next turn. And then we have a million focus. Yeah, 14 block Frost Orbs. Have fun, Champ. You have fun. So our big turn is going to require a few specific cards in it. I should really do the math on how much damage this is going to be. So what is the way we can get most energy out of our hand? How big can this Tempest get? Or do we hold on to the nuke that we can do and just chip down Champ's health for now? I have no way to get Lightning Orbs that aren't Tempest, interestingly. Ooh, I need a Ball Lightning really badly then. Note to self, get a Ball Lightning. See, so if we double our double energy, we go to 12. Turbo puts me to 14. Recycled Sunder gets me to 16. If I play Turbo twice, we go to 7. Recycle puts us to 9. Double energy puts us to 18. If I recycle twice... No, that's not going to work. Okay, so 18 is the best energy we can do by doubling Turbo. And I don't want to double Turbo. I'm gonna burn the defend. And the Steam Barrier. Useless block cards out of here. I'm gonna start working down Champ's health. 18 times 20 is not a kill on Champ. Not right now, anyway. We have to whack him with Sunder a few times. Thunder. We get to draw the Sunder every single turn. So here we go. Double turbo. Recycle Sunder. Double energy Tempest. How's it going, Crimson Blur? We can play this. That's a playable Meteor Strike. Zeus! That is a super playable Meteor Strike. And it lets me do very silly things with Tempest. We just need to find a way to beat the heart, because doing very silly things with Tempest doesn't beat the heart. It's the damage cap. Vision does seem nice. I'm gonna take the Meteor Strike. I don't want to not take it. Oh my. The option value. Option value. Is it wrong that I'm, like, really contemplating this Lizard Tail? We have 97 max health. Lizard Tail revives us to half health once, which is 50 hit points. We could take extra energy. I don't feel like I need it, quite frankly. Not with the double energy, not with the turbo, not with the recycle. And we can get more energy out of the deck by upgrading turbo and recycle, which we can't do if we take the fusion hammer. This tail is additional protein. It's important because of how much weight we seem to be putting on. Yeah, this defect's on a high-fat diet. The Eternal Feather is nice sustain. I'm wondering if we end up at full health anyway, because of Birdface turn. Take the Lizard Tail. Lizard Tail is the Devil's Relic. I love that argument. The Devil's Relic. Oh, we can get a ton of upgrades, too. If I want to, or I can go into this, like, 3 elite path. But no matter what, I'm going to this early store. So let's see what the store has. This is a nice, gentle turn 1. Probably want to get this Meteor Strike into play. So that we have 6 energy next turn. Too much energy. It's too much. Block with the explosive pot. I need to. We're fine. Taking a little bit here, but we expect to take a little bit, and we expect to get a lot back from the Birdface turn. That is the logic. Hello? I just not have block cards in this deck? I guess I really don't have a way to get Frost Orbs other than Chill. This deck needs a Glacier and a Ball Lightning. Pretty badly. Apparently. Or a Creative AI, that would also work. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to these in the hopes of doubling them, so we get more health back out of them. That might be too greedy. Yeah, card draw is also pretty important. Cool-Headed's a really big one that we could use right now. Hello, Echo Form. Hello? Are you there? I meant to chill first, so. think so. This is 1629. We're blocking not 29. That'll block 29. Recycling an X cost gives you energy equal to X. Okay. He lost a reasonably large chunk of health. I'm actually pretty favorable towards a leap right now. We just need a little bit more block. Let's take one. That's also a little bit more block. Oddly Smooth Stone. Start combat with 1 dex. Is this a weird Abacus deck? This could be. Abacus says when you shuffle your discard pile, gain 6 block. I think there's a lot of value in a Gambler's Brew as well, to shuffle our discard pile. Yeah, rest in pieces Ice Cream. Ice Cream would have been very silly. So silly. In this deck. Second Sunder feels a little unnecessary? Question mark. Question mark. I'll take the decks. Thinking about the charge battery. Make these block cards a little bit better. Yeah. A little bit better. And lose our defend over those other 2 options. Sure, sure. Going up this way, I think? Yeah, this way. 19 gold for the red mask. I mean, sure. Start of each combat, apply 1 weak to all enemies. That helps us block a little bit better on turn 1. Still want to find Mind Bloom, so keep looking at events. It's a shop. It's a very sad shop. Oh, I'm so sad that we went to this shop. Dang it, merchant! Dang it! Dang it. Actually, Loop is like a better upgrade than Bias Cog right now, given how much focus we can acquire. I think we go the extra fires. We get Bias Cognition upgraded, we get like Recycle upgraded. But we need a ball lighting or something. We need renewable damage or we're not gonna win the fight against the heart. Plain and simple. So that's a concern. That is definitely a concern. Yeah, I'm glad I stuck these better blocks into the deck. Kind of wondering where... Oh, I did that in the wrong order. That was unnecessary 4 hit points to lose. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Alright, should probably focus a little bit harder. Okay, there's our renewable lighting. Static discharge. When we receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 lightning. We have to take this. I am worried enough about the heart fight that we have to take this. It lets us do a ton of lightning orb damage when the heart hits us with a multi-attack, which is really likely to happen, thanks to Lizard Tail. Thanks to Lizard Tail. Focus better. As much as I would like to bottle the Echo form, what did we take over... I guess I took the Strawberry? Man. Bottle Echo form sure would be nice, but we have to take that Sapphire Key to go to Act 4 here. Dang. That's a big oof. I think we're recalling here. I may end up resting at the last fire. Just maybe. Okay, attacking this enemy changes its intent. I really don't want to do that right now. Because the attack that it was doing was one of its lower damage intents, so we're not going to get much better than what it's offering. My general opinion on this enemy, Writhing Mass, very difficult enemy to deal with, but if you are... I should write that earlier. If you are able to block its current attack, don't hit it, is my philosophy. And if you aren't, do hit it. Much better. Much better. And then once you're able to, stop. Noodle Boy. Noodle Boy is the right name. This intent gives us a curse, a parasite, so it's to be avoided at not necessarily all, but most costs. Seek to avoid. Okay, we're all in here. Okay. Okay, 24 is good. You just do that. You just have fun. Blocking for 24. I'm not going to give you any trouble if you don't give me any trouble, okay? Talk. See you later, Toka. Thanks for dropping in for as long as you could. Greatly appreciate having you. Oh, damn. Change the current intent. No! 39. Okay. There we nope. There's more healing. I was gonna say we got all the healing out of the deck, right? No, we did not. Almost. Bonk. Okay, 81 is a good amount of health to have. Second loop is being offered? Man, a second loop is insane here. That is a lot of orb scaling. That is a lot of orb scaling to have another loop here. Give me that. Give me that. Alright, this is what we've been saving our double explosive potions for, chat. It's for Reptomancer. This right here. Oh, sorry about hitting you with the bot there, Sweet Moon Sugar. Let me give you a permit. Oh, I can't see what was attempted feelings. Apologies. Did it really chime you up for a clip link? Because those should be whitelisted. I'm gonna have to go whitelist those. So right now I'm wondering, do I deliberately take a small hit to get myself a lightning orb? Damage next turn's gonna be, well, I mean we have 2 explosive potions, so the daggers are covered. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, actually I can take 1? I would like to take 1. Give me a lightning orb. I'm disappointed to not see chill on this turn. I won't lie. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. That seems like a great idea. Seems like a great idea. Should recycle defend. Double chill, is that gonna be enough block? No focus yet? What is this madness? What do you mean I have no focus yet? Lies and deceit. Slander. Let's see, so I can double... A double defragment. Turbo, double energy, biased, meteor strike U. Next turn I do silly things. This is enough, right? I hope so. Yeah. Kinda eyeballed that one. Hey, Runic Dodecahedron, if our health is full, we gain a 4th energy. There's the ball lightning I've been complaining about. I think with 2 copies of Loop, we don't need a capacitor for more orb slots. What we do need is renewable lightning damage. And ball lightning does provide. Although we're also lacking on renewable frost. 2 cold snaps? Man. 2 cold snaps. What powers? They said. Talking to the guy about to fight Awakened One, probably. What the powers? Capacitor is not renewable frost, no. Is that what I said? We have Cold Snap as our renewable frost. It's not very good, renewable frost. What we would like is a glacier. Yesterday. And for turns like this to never happen to me. But as long as we don't have a bag of prep, they will. Just what this Lizard Tail's before, actually, is to save us from turn like that on the heart. You have 150 health, it doesn't really matter, right? Doesn't really matter. There, we have 3 chances to kill you. But I might as well go for the eyes. Do anyway. It really doesn't... It actually doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. Easy game. Easy game. Wait, no, I stand corrected. This game is very hard. Game is very difficult. Can't get any healing because we can't block. Because our mediocre Frost Orb sources are at the bottom. That's not good. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, Bensum. I hope that you I hope that you get home soon. Long hospital stays are never fun, in my experience. Don't have Echo Flame in play. Okay, I think that's the highest health we could leave with. Frost. I wonder if Chaos was the take there, just to channel more orbs. But Cool-Headed is the one that convinced me there. It's also card draw. I think we have to upgrade Loop. Do we intentionally take another fight? I think we do pretty well in most of them, in order to look at it one more card, because one more card is really important right now. I think we take another card pick. Although we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. We have not seen Mind Bloom yet. And Mind Bloom would be a card pick and a rare relic. And Mind Bloom. You shape so much of this act. We haven't seen the Winding Halls, though. Winding Halls. Oh god, I regret my choice. Hello, Transient. Hi, how you doing? Do I also have to attack potion here? No, we just take a little bit of damage. Play the loop. Every time Transient takes damage, it lowers its damage output by that much. So as long as you can consistently keep doing damage to Transient, everything will be okay. Cannot damage Transient. Bad times will ensue. If I'd believed in dual cast, but then we'd lose the loop on the next turn. I had no faith. I had no faith at all. Shark's gonna make a really good recycle target in later fights. Okay, we're leaving with a respectable amount of health. We got it all back from the hit we took. A delayed mini dual casts. Debating the chaos. I think it's with the third Frost Orb source. I think we're okay. Or do we have to take this Chaos? Which might be Lightning and might be a Dark Orb, but also might be a Plasma Orb, which we probably don't want. And take the Claw! Chaos would need an upgrade, and I'd rather upgrade the Loop. Okay. I'm gonna pass and hope that Time Eater is kind to us. Time Eater was kind to us. Oh, good. We'll take 24 damage. Well, not 24. We'll take 22 damage on turn 1 here. But all is well. Because we have Echo Form in play. We should scale up pretty rapidly from here. So that is my hope. Take a little bit. Okay, we would like to get to E to E territory if we can here. Certainly cannot. Ow. Frost orbs. Why are you so uncooperative? Yikes. So we have to go for the eyes. Maybe static discharge block if I double it here. Double static discharge, go for the eyes, or is this double dual cast? Go for the eyes to block the most here. If we double static discharge, we'll block for 6 plus 9. If we double dual cast, we'll block for 9 plus 9, but then we have one more Frost Orb next turn. Or no, neither of those situations results in us having a Frost Orb next turn. What am I talking about? I might end up with no orbs next turn. In either situation. Thanks. Let's block the vulnerable. In addition to getting some focus here. Just wanted to get that out of the hands. I'm actually not going to play anything with it. That feels bad. Feels bad, man. I think we're okay here, though. Yeah, we're alright. Next turn I just get a double cast. Yeah, alright. What a value turbo. We will eventually play the loops, I swear to you all. Swear the day will come. Here we go. Eight additional Frost Orbs at 11 block. Is a lot. So now we just E to E if we want to. Like, we're completely safe to just press E in this situation, as long as we want. And we win the fight. Now that might be boring, but it does work. Bonk. Time Eater cannot possibly hurt us. Time Eater cannot possibly not die. We can set up a kill pretty quickly here, though. We don't have to, like, do this all the way to death. Because there are, you know, ways to end it a lot more quickly. Like so. Like so. GG Time Eater. We have 67 health going into the next act boss. Who will it be? It's not Awakened One. That's good. That's really good. I'm gonna Turbo Meteor Strike here. We're gonna take 24 damage on turn 1. And I'm gonna hope that was somehow the right decision for future turns of this fight. I think getting accelerated quickly is what's gonna matter. He said, questioning his very existence. in this moment. Not sure that it will. Taking damage is always correct. Thank you, Chrono. I can trust you to have my back. In matters like these ones. I just need to get these powers played, unfortunately. Okay. Good. Not great, but good. So we're now generating 12. Plus 15 is not enough. 12 plus 16 is not enough. So gotta be leap defend plus here. Okay. When we take a little bit to get Echo Form into play, and we should win from there. Yeah, we should be okay now. What if I actually recycle the Tempest? Hey, Kentar! Yeah, I'm gonna recycle the Tempest. To try to save health this fight. Can save a lot. Need 2 stacks of artifacts. So that we can double the bias cut. And we should be good from here. Just have to remember to do damage. Tritonium earlier asked, why keep Sunder over Meteor once the fight's set up? And the answer is, once all of our focus is in play, our Lightning and Frost Orbs are much more valuable than Plasma Orbs, and I don't want to get rid of these by putting a Meteor Strike into play. Would be a little on the disastrous side. So I'm going to recycle it. So that it may never be played again. Get some looped Lightning Orb damage out while I have block cards in hand, and I'm able to block with them. It's not an assurance. So 24. So we have just got to block for 10 times 2. Easy game. Yes, show Dekka in particular who the boss is. That's right, Dek. You got it. It's wrong. Make it work. So note how I'm deliberately rotating my orbs so that I can either do a lot of lightning damage or block for a lot. This is going to be our core strategy against the heart. And I think once we take the 150 damage, it'll work pretty well. To thump is this. The heart of the Spire. Not a particularly impressive score. We don't have particularly great potions. We don't have particularly amazing relics, but we do have 97 max health and a lizard tail, and I think that might be all we need. Certainly gonna rest so that we get extra energy out of the runic dodecahedron and full health. Choices. 4 options here. Like well no, there's 5 options here. We can buy Bullseye, we can buy Cool-Headed, we can buy Recursion, we can buy any of the 3 potions. That's 6 options. Whatever. Anyway. I like either the Liquid Bronze or the Power Potion for the heart fight. Bullseye is tempting though, right? Bullseye is a lot of damage. What do y'all think of this plan? I think we take the Power Potion and I think we drink it on turn 1 against the Elites. Which lets me have a couple options. We can get a creative AI off of it and try to heal to full. We can get an Electrodynamics and try to kill them quickly. I'm much more worried about the Elites than I am about the Heart. As long as we have that Lizard Tail, we're fine against the Heart. I think. I hope. Let's find out. Remove Echo Form. GG. Alright, turn 1 Echo Form against these jerks sounds great to me. Yeah, that sounds excellent to me, in fact. We set on an energy next turn if I don't play both blocks. Alright. Next turn could hurt a lot. A lot. Depending on what we draw. We're only gonna get 3 cards off the top of the deck. It's not great. Okay. Let's take the ball lightning here. This is, how do you say, disastrous? Disastrous. I can't believe you've done this to me, deck. I mean, you've been doing it literally all run, so it implies something's terribly wrong with the deck. But I can't believe you've done this. Again. So we definitely get the weakened down there. I think we're double biasing next turn. And we just keep 5 cards in hand. And cry. Ow. Ow, my face. Oh, my poor, poor face. Let's see if I double defragment. Single bias. We got a 9 focus. It's gonna be 22. That's not enough luck. I double chill. Single defragment. Single biased. 7 focus, 9 times 3. That would be enough. So we're single bias cogging here. That's gonna have to be good. It's gonna have to be good. And we start assembling the pieces in our hand to kill everything with a Tempest. So weaken you. It's 38 down to... This is the way we go. block cards. Okay, if I recycle, which is going to get doubled. Oh, there's a couple good options here. I could double dual cast. Hold on. If I double dual cast, how much block is that? That'd be 44. It's actually enough already. Okay, so I want to... We get a next turn kill. If I Echo Form twice... So the next... We have 3 stacks of Echo Form. The next 2 cards we play are going to get doubled each. So I can double Turbo from here. And then generate enough block with double dual cast if I want to. Which I do. I want to play this Core Surge now. I want it to turn around and hit you. It's going to be the same damage either way, right? Yeah, same damage either way. So I should have hit him, but that's fine. And then we might as well play this for 2 hit points. So I should be able to kill them both this turn. And I think I ought to. We're losing focus rapidly. So messing around seems like a poor choice. If we double recycle, we get a 5, 6 energy. 6 doubles to 24. We get 48 lightning orbs. That's a lot of lightning orbs. Okay. How do you like 48 lightning orbs? So our first 3 cards are doubled. $25 gold. Sundial says every 3 times we would shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Fire Potion says deal 20 damage. There's that bullseye back. Or we can take a block card. I like the block card. Once we're set up, we win. We just have to survive long enough to set up. So we're hoping the multi-attack happens for... Oh, we can block the vulnerable, but then we can't block Bias Cog. Oh, but we survive so much longer if we Core Surge here on turn 1. Actually, you know what I do? I Core Surge and use that with the Speed Potion so that we get 5 permanent decks for the entire fight. I think that's what we use this Core Surge for. Because we need block now. We need block yesterday. And having really powerful block cards will go a long way here. Certainly we're doing this. Whoop. The other option is to Core Surge to block the vulnerable, and the third option is to try to hope we draw Echo Form quickly enough to Core Surge twice, Bias Cog twice. I don't think we get to do that. That doesn't sound like something we get to do. That doesn't sound legal. So, the dexterity down from the Speed Potion gets blocked by the artifact. And we just keep 6 stacks for the entire fight. Good. Multi-attack first. Excellent. Excellent. We do have to double the loops, I'm pretty sure. That does have to happen. Can I survive the big hit? 15 next turn. Basically the same, right? Yeah, basically the same. So I might as well use the Go for the Eyes now. Get us Frost Orbs into play. Okay, question is, can we survive this hit? No. Okay. That's what Lizard Tail's for. That is what the Lizard Tail is for. Gotta get that out of the hand, I think. Okay, 48 health for the rest of the fight. We get to... Where's our biased cog? We are in big trouble if we cannot find biased cog really, really very quickly here. In fact, I think it may already be too late. I think it may be too late for us. I'm not... Well, no, we have really good block cards. We just need to... But they're not in the draw pile. I have to play one of these powers this turn, unfortunately. So it'd be single defragment or single loop? Single defragment. We are dead. Next turn. If we had not taken the strawberry, I think we would have won this fight, because we would have had a bottle echo for him. Interesting. Very interesting. The hindsight. Well, hold on. Is there a way for me to survive this turn? I just have to hardcast both these loops. Okay, hold on. There's a way. So we're invoking... We're channeling one lightning next turn, so if I want to have a looped Frost Orb to survive, I need Lightning Orb in front. And then... Is that enough? 16 coming, we're blocking for... Barely enough? Sure about a dual cast. Damn it. That's the wrong order. Recycled. If I play any other cards, I'm gonna die. So I shouldn't do that. Okay. I can double bias this turn, because the Birdface urn kicks in. I think that's the only possible way I have to survive, is to double bias Cognition here. And then block, and then make room in my hands. I don't know that this wins, but it has a chance. We heal first, yeah, we heal first. Thankfully. So I need to get this down to 5 cards in hand. So I have to recycle one of the expensive things. So you're saying there's a chance. I am saying that. There is a chance. We need the big hit to be next turn. That's not next turn. That said, I think we actually live. Block as we can. Beat of Death is now 3. Okay, so it's math time. We're gonna math out this turn. If I... Let's see, we have 10 focus, so Frost Orbs are blocking for 12. If I double leap, we have 90 incoming damage. Double leap is 24. Steam Barrier puts us at... This is not even close to 90. Do I survive even if I draw a Force Field? I don't think I do I? Hold on, there might be a way. Hold on. If I double... Yeah, double leap is 24 block. We're counting Beat of Death in here. 24 block. This puts us at... 36, 33. We get 3 Frost Orbs at 12 block apiece. There's another 36. Minus 9 from playing 3 cards, so another 27. So that's 60 block. Force Field's going to be another 15, so 5. And then we get an evocation on Frost Orb. Hold on, there might be a way. Is it 4 times 15 with Go for the Eyes? No, unfortunately, because of the 2 artifact stacks on the heart that I don't have the ability to power through here. Can't draw twice off of Cool-Headed. Can't triple Go for the Eyes, because if I lead with Go for the Eyes, I die from Beat of Death. So we have to play Leap first, or Steam Barrier first. And I think it's Leap first. to take exactly one. To get the Frost Orb to evoke. In order to survive, I need to take exactly 1 damage. So let's see here. Math. We're already just going to magically assume that we draw a Force Field, because I don't think we live any other way, right? Time for the calculator. Time for the calculator. 77 or 83. Those are the magic numbers? Thank you, Borash. I believe you. Wait. No, because it'd be... We want to take 1 from the hit, so we want to block 79... Or, sorry, we want to block either 89 or 96. Yeah, 77 or 83, that's right. So can we block for 77? I think I can block for 75, unfortunately, but not 77. Right, even our absolute best is 75. If we double leap, so that's... Look there, calculator. If we double leap, that's 12 times 2 plus 9 plus... Again, those Frost Orbs are 12 each. 6 minus 9. Yeah, we don't get there, unfortunately, no matter what. Dang. Let's defend anyway. Dang, dang, dang. That is not quite enough. Although, hold on, I get to evoke... No, that's not quite enough. Just play everything, though. That is block positive, except for the Go for the Eyes. Because it does not help. So we're looking at... 36 plus 29 is 65. It's not quite enough. We got really close, actually. We got really close to holding on long enough. But that Echo Form was glued to the bottom of this fight. Made it no bueno. GG. GG. If we had Static Discharge Plus, that actually would have been different. As well. We would have survived that turn with a Static Discharge upgrade. Huh. Noted. Either way, really good run. Not too displeased with how that went. A close battle against the heart is always fun. Let's jump on into some more, shall we? Random rare, max health, 2 colorless cards. These are all the key starts. What start I like more is a boss relic swap on Ironclad. Give me some 4th energy. Ectoplasm. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer gain gold. Kind of an iffy start, I think. The Ectoplasm, but I like what it lets us do. Ectoplasm is 4 immediate energy. And that is going to allow us to take on some early elites that I don't think we would have been able to otherwise handle. I think we even maybe take out the Burning Elite here. We look to spend our starting gold at the store, doing something before we get robbed of anything, right? Yeah, sure, that deck did have a really rough turn 1 and could never shake it off. We needed a Seek. We wanted a bottle on the Echo Form. We wanted something more for a little bit better consistency. We just never did find it. Or never did take it. We might have been offered it, but I didn't take it. Too many unhealthy fruits weighed us down. Deck was too fat and couldn't get going in the morning. Happens to many of us. Yeah, I want to take out that Burning Elite to free up our pathing in Future X. So I'm going to go 3 fights, the shop, then the Elite. We are still on a win streak on Ironclad, that's right. Yes, we are. I was hoping it might continue. Like, Ecto is a tough start, but it's definitely not impossible. Ironclad has a lot of very strong things it can do. Evolve for Slime Boss is okay. It's not great. I would have liked to take an attack card. But it also helps us against triple sentries. Actually, yeah. Okay, Evolve's pretty good here. Because there's 2 fights that we can take that are... It's really good in. Blood for Blood's also an option. It's a 4 energy card that says, costs 1 less when you take damage. Dealing 18. Blood for Blood is a lot of damage. A lot. I think I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna trust the Evolve here. Cleric. I need this money for the shop. We are looking to buy an attack card at the shop or like a combust at the shop. What kind of build will I do? The build I do varies every run, Gabriel. I'm always looking to incorporate what cards the game offers me. Wow. I'll take what I'm offered that's good and... Or rather, I'll take what I'm offered that fills the immediate needs of the deck. And right now, the immediate needs of the deck are damage. Damage. Spot Weakness gives us that immediate damage. Some strength scaling is something we'll be very much appreciative of later in this run. And for right now, as long as it gets drawn on the correct turns, can do some good stuff. It's apparently a bit much to ask. That's okay. Get thee gone, Jawworm. Pommel Strike or Clothesline. Ooh, both are very good. On 4 energy, anything that says draw card is good, and anything that says 2 cost is good. Weaken is a really good mitigation source. I'm gonna take this... But card draw, though. Grab the Pommel Strike for deal 9, draw 1. I think we're gonna look to bash our way through these elite fights in short order here. With a bludgeon? Is that what we spend our gold on? Deal 32 damage for 3 energy is a lot of damage for 3 energy. Other option includes Shrug It Off or a potion. I'm gonna take a bludgeon, thank you. So much damage. So much damage. Come on, bash. It's unfortunate. We're gonna take a lot of damage in this fight. We're gonna take a lot of damage in this fight. Because of that draw order, unfortunately. Unless... Almost strike... Hold on, math. Bash... I know Bash Strike is 28 damage. What about Bash Pummel Strike? Strike. That should be 8 plus 9 plus 13. It's 30? That's 26, that's right. Yeah, 30. So we have an out if we Pummel Strike into Bludgeon. That'll kill. That's the only chance we have to not take this hit. Yeah. Okay. Didn't get there. That is okay. Hopefully I draw an attack next turn. If I don't, I'm in huge trouble. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card award. There's that Clothesline, there's that Shrug. Either is good. think we take the Shrug, because we're looking for more block. We just took out Gremlin Nod, and we have an elite fight coming up immediately. And I think I'm going to upgrade Bludgeon before this fight. So that it kills sentries in one hit. And we're going to hope that 29 health is enough. It's a little iffy. I feel like it's on average enough, as long as we have an upgraded Bludgeon. Yeah, I am very happy I upgraded Bludgeon. To my Dex Potion. Maybe? I am thinking about it. Doesn't make a difference this turn. Although I could have taken 3 to get an extra attack play. Doesn't matter too much. Let's do strike on the one on the end here. So it'll be wasted damage if I draw the Bludgeon. Like, strike this guy? That seems insane. Well, no, we just bludgeon you from full health, so... Let's go this way. Defect died to the heart in a fateful battle. It was almost, but not quite good enough. Ow. My hit points. Oh, I wouldn't call GG just yet. This turn is a good turn. This turn is a good turn. Do I evolve Bludgeon? Actually, if I shrug Bludgeon, I'm guaranteed to survive next turn. We Bludgeon the middle one. And we get Evolve into play? Yeah. And this means I can't draw a whole hand of Dazed. Aha! Evolve is very helpful for this fight. Did you guys know that? Did you know? And lo and behold, the Red Skull says if we have 3, or if we're at or below half health, gain 3 extra strength. I'm in. Double Bludgeon deck. Let's go. Let's go. With Gremlin Horn, so when we kill something with a Bludgeon, we draw a card and gain an energy. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna rest and fight another elite. I think we're below half. No, we're 1 hit point above half health. No! Transform a strike into a 3rd copy of Bludgeon. Ooh, okay. I'm down. Okay, so hopefully we play Bludgeon Plus next turn. Aha! Oh my gosh, these draws. It's so good. So good. 63 damage. And then I just casually full blood, no problem. Lagavulin ain't no thing. Easy game. Easy game. Alright, Orichalcum says if we end our turn without block, gain 6. Power Through is a block card that puts wounds into our deck, which makes the evolve better. Super happy to take a Power Through right now. The wounds also go to the discard pile, so even if we draw the Power Through before the evolve, it's a good card. Yeah, why? Weird. That room was just an empty relic. What a strange coincidence. 20. I can probably do either 20 or block next turn. In worst case scenario, an explosive potion. 'Twas a chest! Bash Pummel Strike is a kill. It's me a Kremlin Horn proc. This will actually put us below half health for Red Skull, so this is ideal. In its own weird way. What? Fine. This is the perfect amount of health to go into Slime Boss with. Oh my gosh, a Fear Potion. A Fear Potion in double bludgeon dot deck. Shouldn't have. How do I feel about Flame Barrier or Headbutt or Armaments or Juggernaut or Warcry? Armaments is okay-ish. Not great. I mostly just want to upgrade the other bludgeon. Maybe the bash. No, you have a Fear Potion. Both Flame Barrier and Headbutt are great, though. We can get bludgeon back, we can... Although, do we need to when we have two of them? Headbutt's nice. Clothesline's good with an Orichalcum. Take the Headbutt. And nothing else. I don't know. That's a weird choice that I made. Perhaps 'twas not correct. Oh, another empty room. Funny how those keep appearing. This deck can definitely use the energy from a Seeing Red, huh? Yeah, if there's any deck that could use the energy off of Seeing Red, it's this one, huh? Let's take one. Give it a try. Fated Double Bludgeon Plus dot deck. Not a great turn one. Not a great turn one. Not a great turn two. Well, we don't die because we have Orichalcum, so be alright. It will be okay. Probably. I think I should have headbutted before I shrugged again. Definitely should have. Yeah, we can spot and headbutt the Seeing Red, and then next turn is Seeing Red, like, Bash Bludgeon, which does how much damage? I think that's the play. Not actually sure about that. Well, that's... yeah, never mind. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And we have Evolve in play. Yeah, we're fine. All is well. So we headbutt Bludgeon, draw Bludgeon, play Bludgeon, play Pummel Strike. GG. Okay, good fight. Oh my. Double tap? For maximum Bludgeon? We already have the 4 energy. We have 2 Bludgeon pluses. Double tap is like... deleting fights from Act 2, pretty much. The dreaded double bludgeon. Speed is definitely nice for like a raising max health, right? Impervious is really good block. There's a myriad of options here that are all very good. Feed sets us up better for the late game. With the headbutt, we have a reasonable chance of landing our feeds, I think. I think we have a hard time well, it depends on the fight. I don't think we land feeds as consistently as the deck wants to. Man, the max health is so good. But how often are you going to get to double tap legends? For days. I have to. I have to. I feel like I am legally required to. I think this deck operates with 5 energy. Probably better than it operates with 4, right? We could take the Fusion Hammer, gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. No more upgrades for the deck. But we have 5 energy and we can aggressively hunt elites to get more relics. The other option is Tiny House for a little bit of stuff. We don't even get the 50 gold. Or Empty Cage to remove 2 strikes, which is kind of important, actually. Because our Ectoplasm removes our ability to remove cards and stores. This is the only way we're going to remove the strikes from the deck. Two shrugs, though. I'm gonna go 5 energy. If 5 energy, upgrade double tap. There might be a slight problem with that reasoning, unfortunately. Which is that the energy prevents us from upgrading. Bit of a paradox, as it were. Yeah, I think we just, like, slam our way through a whole bunch of fights. We have prayer wheels, so like we're getting crazy value out of these hallway fights. Other option. I want to take 3 elites. That's just gonna happen. And I don't want to go to I don't want to go to stores because the stores are worthless with no money. Hate this fella because you love upgrades. It's a rough one. There's a couple ways around it. Unfortunately, we're not in a position to use many of them at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go this left path. Oh, it's great in this fight. I guess I could have played everything. Bad at video games. Bring it on, chosen nerd. Yeah. Wait, 63. It's not enough. What do you mean it's not enough? With the flavor text Fusion Hammer, once wielded, the owner can never let go of their shrug-it-offs. Should have killed one. Buffing. They have Orichalcum. No, it's fine. Easy game. so much energy to play with. I'm not used to having 5 energy in Act 2. Just, like, play all the cards forever. Clothesline keeps coming back to me. Battle Trance. Draw 3 cards? Yes, please. Always take a Battle Trance. I think I want a Shockwave, not a Clothesline. Especially now that I can't upgrade it. Hello, plant. Debating using the Vuln Potion to just kill this thing. We're saving 16 health. But the Vuln Potion could shorten an elite fight in a really important way. Take the 16. Yeah, 16. Yep. Clothesline. Hello, clothesline. The feeling we're supposed to take it. Or he's not 8 now, no. No, it's attacking for 8 times 3 and... wait. No, I shrug it off. It's not a... I did use block from shrug it off, not Orichalcum. That's where that was coming from. I kind of like healing. Nah, we're gonna be fine. Look at some cards. How many copies of Shrug It Off is too many? Let's find out together. What? Rude? That's a bad turn 1. That's a very disastrous turn 1. That's horrible. But at least we have Red Skull active. Trying to figure out if I need to Battle Trance now. Yeah. Man, okay. Okie dokie then. We're gonna be vulnerable next turn, so I really hope I'm killing them all with these draws. It's a big yikes for me. Yeah, at least we're forced to rest, right? Uh-oh. Let's see, times 3. Might be dead here. I think we have to bludgeon you, and we have to draw the other bludgeon. Ironclad, why? What's with the heavy cards being on the bottom of the deck today? There's no way to survive? There's no way to survive. GG. GG. Ironclad eats dirt. But that's alright. Double Bludgeon was fun in retrospect. Not a fan of how Double Tap worked out. Definitely not a fan of how Double Tap worked out. And I did admittedly pick that partially for the fun value, but we did not once Double Tap a Bludgeon. Even with the Battle Trance in the deck. That was tough. It was very tough. How do I feel about random rares on Silent? Do I take a curse to choose a rare card? I'm really not a fan of curse starts these days. Not enough bludgeons in the deck. True story, Surgeon Joe. True story. True story. Kind of safe pick in the max hit points there. What rare cards on Silent are really bad to start with? Hold on, let me look at the list of Silent cards here. I remember random rare on Silent being bad for some reason. Storm of Steel. Dozen Cuts is okay, Alchemize is okay, Bullet Time's rough, Doppelganger's rough, Grand Finale's horrible, Phantasmal Killer. Let's take a random rare card. Adrenaline, okay, okay, that's a pretty good start. That's a pretty good start. 1 free Adrenaline. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Probably the most universally useful random rare in Silent, or the most universally useful rare in Silent's pool. Excuse me, not random rare, but rare in general. And I would like to do like this. Take out a relatively early elite. Go to a late store. Or we could fight like 3 elites, but that's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. This lousy fight again. Oh no. Guaranteed people next turn on this one. Is this Adrenaline upgrade or still Neutralize? I think we're probably upgrading one of the cards we pick in these hallway fights. So it's probably like Dash upgrade or Poison Stab upgrade. But if we had to upgrade a card right now, probably Neutralize. Probably Neutralize. Bullied plans? Retain is so good on Silent. It's very nice to have this early on. Why is Neutralize a strong upgrade? That extra turn of Weaken, Magnan, is what makes the Neutralize upgrade so important. 1 extra turn of powerful damage mitigation, 1 extra turn of... of scaling mitigation, 1 extra turn of just knowing that your opponent can't do as much is so good. Especially even as early as Act 1 Elite fights, 1 turn of Weaken is often blocking for 5 or more. Like against Gremlin Knob, 1 turn of Weaken is 6 block, for example. We really need a damage card here. Counting on you, Joe Worm. I'm counting on you. Damn it. Alright, I have to take a Blade Dance. We need damage. We need damage so badly. So we're going to take a Blade Dance, which says add 2 shifts to your hand. It doesn't increase our... I wonder if we're aborting the Elite fight, actually. Do I route this way, now that we have not found any damage? I think we just get clobbered by a Gremlin Nub. Absolutely clobbered. This way. I'm gonna take the Blade Dance and bank right here. Now what's our upgrade? Now it might actually just be the Blade Dance upgrade, so that we have a better damage card. Because what the deck is lacking most right now is damage, and of all the upgrades, this one is 4 damage when you play it. A strike upgrade is 3 damage when we play it. The neutralize upgrade is 1 damage when we play it. So we upgrade Blade Dance. So that we can do stuff like this. Yeah, get that slime. Get that slime! Show him who the boss is. It is the slime boss, waiting for us at the end of the act. Hey! We found damage! Glass Knife has Knob quaking in his boots. There's also, you know, a leg sweep, one of Silent's best block cards, but we still need damage. If we want to be able to beat elites this act, and I think we do, I would like to rally these cards into 2 elite fights. A Glass Knife will do wonders here. This card does 16 damage unupgraded, and that's not that impressive, but where Glass Knife really shines is the upgraded version, which does 24 damage the first time you play it. A truly absurd amount of front load, which can get you through a lot of the dangerous fights in Slay the Spire very quickly. Triple Sentries, Gremlin Knob, you name it. A Glass Knife is your one-stop solution to all those fights. Decent point, we can just instantly dunk this louse. Got him. Wrecked. Boom. Etc. We also have 2 really good potions, by the way. I should actually maybe have drank the healing potion here, just in case we get a potion drop. Damn it. Why do I open my mouth? Liney? A little bit more damage. And a little bit of extra energy. Synergizes nicely with the ability to retain cards. Yeah, Glass Knife, if you get some sort of way to scale it, some kind of strength, some kind of vulnerable, Glass Knife does wonder. Actually, you know what? What if we upgrade Glass Knife and then fight 3 elites? Because that's an option. That is a strong option. Yeah. Let's do it. This is 12 health versus 15 from the regen. We leave the block potion on the ground and are very sad about it. So sad. Okay, next turn's gonna be rough. They're both attacking me for quite a bit of damage here. Yeah. Best I can do is... I can't even kill both of them, because of the way I spread my damage out. I'll kill you, and then block you. I hope you're buffing again next turn. You're not! Okay, block though. Longer we can make this fight last, the better, to get full value out of this regeneration potion. Spray for some AoE. We don't have AoE currently, and we're fighting a slime boss, so yeah, let's take a Dagger Spray for 8 AoE. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 point of dexterity, makes all of our blocks just a little bit better. We're only having the base blocks in the deck, but that's still fine. That is still fine. Last I checked. Alright, kill one on turn 1 here. That would prevent 3 days from going into the deck. I wonder if that's worth doing. Versus 6 health? Nah. Nah. Why is it so smooth? Did an old man polish it for years? Oh, we should be totally fine now. Really easy elite fight. Bonk. Alright, so we're hoping then that the third elite is also triple centuries based on how this went. I'm down. Got ourselves a Vajra. Start each combat with +1 strength. I don't think I can state just how huge that is. That's +2 damage on Glass Knife, +1 on Flying Knee, +2 AoE on Dagger Spray, +3 on Blade Dance. That is a huge amount of immediate value for this deck. And we're offered more attacks, and we seriously contemplate taking them. Dagger Throw does 10 damage, lets us look at an extra card. Endless Agony is 10 free damage, and then relieves the deck, so it's nice front-loaded damage, but not scaling. And it'll scale, but nice with some other stuff we find. We could take another Blade Dance and even upgrade it. It's 15 damage now when upgraded. But I think we'd rather have a Cloak and Dagger. Take a Dagger Throw. And I'm gonna Anger the Mushrooms. I think we easily defeat a 3 enemy encounter, getting ourselves the odd Yikes. The odd Yikes. And I killed 2 of them on turn 1. 10 + 9 + 4. I can with the attack potion, probably. Or if the Dagger Throw draws into Blade Dance, Dagger Spray, or Adrenaline. So I guess we should find out what it's going to hit. Nice. Gorgeous. So I can take pretty minimal damage here in a couple of ways. We can do Defend, Defend, Neutralize, and take 4. We can... The Last Knife. Defend, Defend, Neutralize. And take 9 each. 9 goes to 6 one weekend. So we take 3, actually, if we just kill 1. That's better. It's definitely just better. And then if I kill you, I take more. Okay, so we do this. Take the least here. Aha! Dagger Throw kills you, or Dagger Spray kills the front one next turn, and we should have an easy kill in the back line too. Nice. So for our troubles, we get ourselves the Odd Mushroom. We take less additional damage when we're vulnerable, and I don't know if I've ever had this for a Nob fight. But it's super useful for the Gremlin Nob. It's super useful in other situations as well. I don't think we want to take another attack just yet. Nor do we want Caltrops just yet. We're just happy with our front-loaded plus strength damage. And we're waiting for better cards. We're looking for like dodge and roll, and we're looking for powers that aren't Caltrops, I think. Oh man, is that an 8-bit theater reference? A black mage with a healing shiv? I read that webcomic to death when I was like 14. Good times. Oh wait, that's too much damage. It's a pretty good turn 1 though. Accept your turn 1, like a villain. This fight's gonna do a little bit more damage to us than others, unfortunately. What did I attack potion here? Filled with holes is 20, this is more than 20. Beautiful damage output. Beautiful. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, we get an extra energy next turn and another Glass Knife? Yes. Welcome to the deck, second copy of Glass Knife. That's the attack we wanted. Mawbank says, when we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. I maybe should have taken the key, actually, because we're going to be wanting to go to a shop soon. But I guess we'll take extra gold for that next shop. Get chunked upon. Get chunked upon. We have guaranteed lethal next turn, so there's no reason not to full block, right? 2. Boop. Or a Calcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. Second Dagger Spray, or that Cloak and Dagger that I was asking about earlier. Kinda like that. With both the Strength and Dex, this card does a lot. It's damage, it's block, it's everything you want in one magical package. And we upgrade the other Glass Knife before Slime Boss. I feel bad for what is about to happen to Slime Boss here, I'm pretty sure. This will not be pretty. I need to commit a power potion, though. I think I should. Just to be 100% sure. Just to be certain. Hey. Dare say we've lined up a pretty good split next turn. Avoiding the first big hit entirely here. Oh yeah. Oh, poor Slime Boss. Oh, poor Slime Boss. What has happened to you? What have we done? more front-loaded rare damage in Die, 13 damage to all enemies. We could also take Phantasmal Killer as a way to try to, like, double the damage off the Glass Knives and do, like, scaling for boss fights with this. Or we could take Thousand Cuts when we play a card, deal 1 or 2 if upgraded damage to all enemies. Look how they massacred my boy. Are we gonna scale up for, like, Champ? There's some weird world where we have to, like, Glass Knife Phantasmal Killer. Phantasmal Killer is a very hard card to, like, get value out of. Deck is currently a little behind the block game, although the Oddly Smooth Stone or Calcum combo helps a lot. We don't have any good weaken source, we don't have a lot of card draw. Yeah, it's too much effort to set up, that's right, Joe? It's hard. It's hard to make it work. The well-laid plans makes me think I can maybe use it. But I don't know. Might be too fancy to actually pull off. I'm thinking we, like, take a die and just, like, blow through all the elite fights in Act 2. Do that. Ooh, Runic Pyramid. That would have made it easier to set up. We still take it. It's a Runic Pyramid. It's hard not to take, right? Runic Pyramid means we can do things like take Finisher. Get it, and then Pyramid. Voila, calling it out! The Runic Pyramid. To not discard any of our cards. Or the Philosopher's Stone to give enemies plus strength. We don't have any Piercing Wails. We don't have any melees. We are scared of Philosopher's Stone here. Ooh, Runic Pyramid Art of War, actually. That's one of my favorite combos. You don't play any attacks during your turn, gain an extra energy next turn. Love it. Love it. Or we can Astrolabe, like, 3 strikes. Certainly we don't have a use for basic strikes too much in the deck. Certainly we don't. Astrolabe has at least 2 Phantasmal Killers. We have an Adrenaline. I am taking Runic Pyramid. I am sorry. There's no way that I will ever skip that relic, I think. That's what we're learning. There is no way I will ever skip that relic. Hello, store? I would like to be able to comfortably visit one of you. This act is bad. This act is bad. We're just gonna get a question mark shop, I think. Is gonna have to be the answer here. It's fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything is fine. Okay, so by playing no attacks, Art of War procs for next turn. Giving us a 4th energy and an Adrenaline. So we can do all the things we've ever wanted to do. As is tradition, the first fight birds. It is known. Rest in pieces, birds. Rest in pieces. I'm going for a backflip. It's card draw, it's block. We need a little bit more block density in this deck. Pick it up. Thanks for being here for me, Neutralize. Appreciate you. Two on purpose. Yeah, I do. I need that defend in hand for next turn. So even though we're losing 2 health here, it's health we're getting back. Presumably on this turn. Presumably. Presumably. Damage can I do to an avocado in one turn? Quite that much. Let's take 2 more. Okay, we might have been able to escape that with a little bit higher health, but I'm pretty happy with it. I'm happy with another Cloak and Dagger, too. Alright, shop. Choose one of 20 cards to add to my deck. Piercing Whale. There it is. But Corpse Explosion's here. Oh god. And Terror's here. Hold on. Oh no. Choices? Choices that are good. Is there also Footwork? No, okay. Corpse Explosion isn't... Who are we fighting, actually? Collector. Okay, so probably Corpse Explosion. Deal 6 poison. When the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. That is a ludicrously powerful damage card. Is there a finisher in this, too? Oh my god, there is. So many strong things I can be doing. I think that's the winner, but man, the options were pretty diverse there, truthfully. And we probably end up fighting the Burning Elite now? Or we can go 3 elites this way. And that's a guaranteed store at the end of the act. Oh yeah, I like this actually. 4 strikes, give me bites. All strikes gain 5 bites, lose 20 max health down to 46. I don't know. I am fighting 3 elites, right? Yeah, I am. So we're potentially getting upgrades out of taking this event. I think no. But it's that's a close one, where it could have gone either way. That one could have gone either way, for sure. Glass knife? Playing some meanie. Oh, could have played neutralize there too. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Give us an extra energy next turn. Can I somehow kill this thing next turn? Find out. So I'm letting Art of War proc here. By leaving stuff in my hand. Last knife, unfortunately. Malleable buff gives it bonus block every time it takes a hit. stupid here. Don't think I can kill it, right? Can't squeeze enough damage out without the glass knife. Let's go to currently on 9. Strike. Strike. I have to do 4. There's no way I can do 4. Okay, yeah. So we neutralize, defend. Get the kill next turn. 45 is a little bit less than ideal, but should be plenty. I hope, for the 3 elites coming up. We take a prepared, actually, so that we can cycle the deck a little bit better. It's a nice card to have with Runic Pyramid. Alright, I believe in the power of fighting 3 elites. I believe in not dying. I was definitely meant to use the Strength Potion there, by the way. We need to do as much damage as possible to Book of Stabbing as quickly as possible. 100%. 100%. This blocks for 5. Next turn, this is going to block for 6. Fine. Just make it gone from my hand, please. We're going to take a lot of damage because we don't have a Piercing Wail. Too much damage. Oh, we are so in trouble here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No resting? No resting. Scary times. Don't play the Shiv because we want the extra energy next turn. And we might be dead. Oh yeah, we're super dead. And I thought our Book of Stabbing matchup was better than this. Nope. Super dead. Super dead. Should have taken the Piercing Wail. Although I'm not sure we lived anyway. With the 2 glass knives on the bottom. GG. We are dead, right? There's no way to survive? There's no way to survive. Wait, hold on. I can't, man. Oh, it's so close! Two damage away. It's alright, I think we were gonna die in the upcoming elite fight too. GG, Silent, GG. In retrospect, a terror would have helped. Most certainly. I died to not using the pot in the right order. Oh no, you're right, Maniac. You are absolutely correct. That's tragic, isn't it? That is very tragic. Oh, the suffering. The suffering. My god, that's hilarious. We would have gotten one fight further. Oof, ouch. Owie. Our starting relic here is Ginger. We cannot become weakened, which is immediately helpful against this Acid Slime, so that's nice, I guess. That's nice. I'm immune, fool! That actually saved me health that turn. Neat. Floor 1 genetic algorithm. Fighting Hexaghost. We have plenty of time to pick up damage. I'm not planning on fighting an elite until here. We go to the shop, we get an upgrade, we get an upgrade, we get an upgrade, we fight 2 elites. So let's take the floor 1 genetic algorithm. This is a 1-block card that permanently increases its block power every time it's played. And we're offered a face trade One of the 4 faces... Oh my gosh! One of the 4 faces makes you weak on turn 1, and we are immune to that. So there's only one face that's actually bad here. Absolutely roll the dice, and we get Serpent Head. When we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. Well, that's handy. Gives me 50 more gold for this shop. It's going to give me a lot of gold over the course of the run. Very good find. Hello, merchant. Do I want a beam cell? Ooh, actually, this means I get to divert now. We get an extra... instead of going to this store, we're at this store. Go this way instead. Although, is there anything here that I care enough about to not go to the next store? Maybe I just want to look at another store. Because this one's no good. Could take beam cell and claw. That is an option. Is that a winning option? Do I want a smoke bomb? I might want a war paint. 2 random skill upgrades are fine. I have enough for beam cell plus claw plus strike remove. And that's kind of interesting. That is kind of interesting, actually. Storm Force Field, let's go. I'm doing it. Let's do the beam cell claw thing. Let's see how this goes for us. I think that means I remove dual cast now. Feels weird. That felt strange to me. And the reason for removing the dual cast is that the strikes are a lot better when we can make the enemy vulnerable. And we're not generating orbs. Gotta remember that we have that algorithm. Attack potion's very nice. Overclock is questionable against Hexaghost, huh? Dude, like an early go for the eyes. Deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack. Apply 1 week. Apply 1 week. Can upgrade it and the beam cell. What's our 3rd upgrade? Zap? Oh, this deck's weird. Algorithm. This is the 1st upgrade, I think. This is feeling strange to me. I don't know how I like this. Questionable choices. Deck. 3rd relic is the Serpent Head. Summit. When we enter a question mark room, we gain 50 pieces of 8. Put in our pirate's pouch. Yar. I've never done this before. I don't think. This is probably not going to go well for me. Deal 7 damage, draw 3 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that don't cost 0. If you insist. Trying new decks is how we learn, that's true. That's true. I have the experience to, like, try to make this work now. There's no way we take the Burning Elite. Stone Calendar. Okay, at the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. That helps a lot for getting past Hexaghost. And we're going to upgrade Scrape. Draw 4. And the 9 damage. Yeah, this is often what our turns are going to look like, unfortunately. One is fine. think this is a turbo. It is a zero-cost card, but we already struggle to play all of our energy. I'm down to take another algorithm to start leveling. It's certainly not the card I wanted here. Let's take the second algorithm. It's going to slow us down for now, but hopefully won't in the long run? Question mark? Question mark. Not sure where we use the attack potion. Right now. Really? I think Thunderstrike is better than Claw here. It's doing 2 times 7 to 2 random targets, versus Claw is 1 Claw. Alright. Alright. I see how it is. Hey, King Koopa! Scheduled today off to recover from a wedding you were at. Yeah, weddings are things I need recovering from after I go to them, that's for sure. That is definitely a true fact. Goodbye, 2 copies of Strike. Oh, 2 copies of Defend. Really high odds we get a kill? Oh my god. No. Why? Why did I say anything? I need that block card, huh? We can't even fight the elite now? Thanks. You've never found a good scrape deck? I have yet to find a deck where I felt like it did a lot. Unfortunately. True fact. True fact. I feel like we die if I take a leap against Hexaghost. And also if I take Go for the Eyes against Hexaghost. So I have to skip. I think. Nerd, you can't weaken me. Aha. Thought I got one of the algorithms played. Where did machine learning? That's a big deal in a zero-cost deck. Hologram's nice to pull stuff back, but I think we have to rest before Hexa. I have to try it. I don't know that that's the right pick. There's no way we beat any of the elites without dying. But I'll take a lantern. Okay. Gotta rest. Have to rest. Hologram and Scrape go well together. That is true. Something I don't think I gave enough consideration to. Nice.
Commander,
Nice.
one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Ryan Hunter, thank you so much for those 10 months of council support. Just 2 months away from the amazing, magical, incredible 1-year badge. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. We're just trying to make Scrape work on Defect and feeling a little iffy about it right now. Just discard a burn for us, I suppose. We need all the help we can get here. Nice. We actually don't lose a point of plated armor because the burn triggers before the plated armor. I thought they fixed that. Well, I'm glad they didn't. Stone calendar means we're gonna win this fight, thankfully. Thankfully. 62. Okay, so you just die. Vision, Seek, and Core Surge. This is where we, like, the problem with Scrape is that if you start trying to incorporate cards that aren't 0 cost to, like, scale up, the Scrape starts turning terrible and starts discarding important things. Seek Scrape is so good, though, right? Seek Scrape is very good. It also Fission, but we have no Orb Generation right now. Can the stick survive 3 birds? Yes, it can. Can it survive anything else? I'm not sure. I am not sure. It needs a lot of help before it can kill anything in Act 2. Ugh. Ugh. Let's take this. Oh my gosh, Pandora's box. Oh my gosh, Pandora's box. Okay, this is the one thing that can save us. Hello. So our options here. Tiny House, upon pickup, get a whole bunch of stuff. 50 gold, a potion, 5 max health, a card, an upgrade. Cursed Key. Gain an energy at the start of our turn when we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse, or turn all of our Strengths and Defends into random cards, which are going to be better than Strengths and Defends on average, might synergize with what we have, and might just turn into something strong enough to do stuff. We could get Claws, we could get 0 cost, we could get Orbs. Worst case scenario, we still have 2 genetic algorithms blocking for us. What's in the box? Overclock, Beam Cell, we have Orbs, we have Hyper Beam to do lots of AoE, and a block card in Stack and Charge Battery. This is not bad by any means. I think it's better than an Energy Relic would have been, and it's definitely better than Tiny House would have been. So I'll take it. And I'm scared now of the act layout. Can I beat an elite? Maybe? Maybe. I can't beat Book of Stabbing. Book of Stabbing will kill me. Just like it did to that Silent Run. Book of Stab will be murdering us. Take a bunch of events, go to the fire, try to fight this elite, and only have 1 elite for the act. Or I could try to fight 2 in a row. Seems really questionable. That seems really questionable. How does Scrape handle X-cost cards? They will be put into the discard pile, unceremoniously and unlovingly. Take a ton of question marks for the gold. And hopefully, like, and a store, right? Because we need to store immediately. So the question of, do we go up to this fire, or do we go up to... I don't think we survive this. I think 1 elite is... Our plan for surviving this act is to not fight Book of Stabbing. So let's not fight Book of Stabbing. Hey, that's Seek, though. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can believe that this deck is doing valuable things at this point in time. Why Overclock and Tempest? And not have Genetic Algorithm? I would rather have Genetic Algorithm next turn. Ha! Nerd! Can't weaken me. Hyper Beam would have just killed, but I want to buff both genetic algorithms for future fights. Hey there, Zonard Star. Man, I can't really complain about the Chosen fight, huh? Come on, are you kidding me? I think Rebound is way better, for the record. I think Rebound is a lot better. Rebound lets me put something on top for Scrape to draw. Rebound lets me get Hyper Beam back. It lets me put Go for the Eyes back. I would take the Charge Battery if it was upgraded. But that this is upgraded is too good, I think. Welcome back, Arangu. Rebound. Card manip. Oh man. Ow. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer. My beloved pet Noodles. For Noodles. Bet on the owner. Give me strength. Noodles. Ah, we lost the bet. Rest in pepperoni noodles. You were our finest, dearest friend. Not too worried about this fight. Got a lot of attacks. Got a lot of attacks. So I'm gonna seek for Beam Cell. Beam Cell, Rebound. Have to go for the eyes on that? Nah, put the Zap on top. Play the other one? We did, okay. That's 13 to all. Wow. 4. Okay, smooth fight. Regen potions definitely appreciated. Attack cards. 3 attack cards? I don't need more attack cards. I don't think I need more attack cards at all, I just need to upgrade the ones I have. So let's not? Critic a Melter. Melt them all! No, I think we pass. I take a regen over a Dex potion. We have no blocking in the... Oh god. Oh no. Melter, why aren't you here to save me from this turn? When are we getting focus? I don't know that we are. I am not sure that's gonna happen. To be entirely honest with you. Attack. Does Melter trigger Hand Drill? I think so. Hey, Elite card. Card says block on it. That's enough reason to take it. We probably have to rest. We have 28 health and we're about to fight an Elite. Ugh. Ugh. This fight is at least easy. Probably. Three enemies, all we gotta do is rebound the Hyper Beam. That would do it. Of course, we take a bunch of damage for doing it, but do we win if we don't? No. No, we don't. Don't get how the energy orbs work, the fusion orbs, Gabriel. If you have a fusion orb in one of your orb slots, then you'll gain an extra energy at the start of your turn. Unlike most other orbs, which trigger at the end of your turn, plasma orbs trigger at the start. And then if you evoke it in the middle of your turn, you get 2 energy immediately. Immediately. I could like full block. That's just gonna be really bad for me next turn. Be really bad for me next turn. Take 18. Okay, I see a potential play that works out better. We're gonna try to do that. Oh, I should play the Tempest. 10. So I'm not sure I'm allowed to play either of these algorithms, unfortunately. Because I have to win this turn. Ooh, if Scrape draws Hyper Beam, I'm so much trouble here. I think that's actually enough that I get to play both algorithms, actually. Oh, I should have seeked. God damn it. Let's draw the Hyper Beam. No! Bad at video games. That one's on me for not seeking a card. My own misplays. Tragic. Oh, not too bad though. A rebound first. Okay. It's actually quite important that those algorithms got played, but I think we could have left this with much higher health. With much more health. Plus. Yeah, I'll take a stack plus. It's upgraded. That makes it better. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Book of Stabbing and not a relevant power. How do we survive? Like, Hello World is gonna magically generate all the right cards? Is one option. What are my thoughts on Hello World? Hello World is a card that, if you just need to have more cards in your hand that you can play, Hello World's a good way to do that. I think it's gotta be, I think it has to be Electro here. I don't know that that's enough though, unfortunately. So we're gonna seek for a non-zero cost. And we have to rebound the claw. I think that's good enough. think that was good enough. It might be. Stack, why have you betrayed me? Oh, Stack, no. Stack the traitor. Is there any way I just kill it next turn? It's vulnerable. By Hyper Beam, it has 41 hit points. Can I do that? Yes. Yes, I can. Alternately, if I Tempest, we do 24 plus 9. Plus 9 again is more than 39. So Tempest is actually better than Hyper Beam if we're just committing. Number 3. (22 plus 18 is 40. Oh, that's enough. Go to 1, I think. No, because Lightning Orb's trigger before burns. We go to 3. The boot actually boosts our damage a lot, hilariously. Beam Cell gets better, Claw gets better, Go for the Eyes gets better. A little bit of damage here and there. Second Hyper Beam if we want one. To fight Bronze Automaton shortly, that's not going to go well. That's not going to go well. 3 unupgraded attacks I don't think are going to go well. Although... do we just go full Hyper Beam? If we take 2 of them, we just play them over and over again? And try to make that work? I think it's how we have to survive this fight, actually. We're on life support. And here it is, meat on the bone. That is life support. If we survive this fight, we will heal 12. That is a big if. That is a big if. We need something here. How do we even possibly survive this fight? I see ways. Not impossible, it's just, likelihood deficient? Yeah, that's a comfortable way to call it. It's likelihood deficient. I think I win this fight, actually. Yeah, we seek Beam Cell. No matter which we play, you need to be vulnerable next turn, so we go Beam Cell, Beam Cell. Rebound you. Rebound the Hyper Beam. Rebound the Hyper Beam next turn. We're immune to the weaken, get wrecked. No algorithm buffs. No algorithm buffs. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but we're alive. We have 15 more health. We have an Ancient Potion. More of the same cards. More overclocks, more stacks. I don't think that works out for us in the end. Unfortunately. It's looking like a no... I can't believe I'm about to pass an upgraded loop, though. This is a no-focus run. It sure feels like one. I think we're backed into a corner deck building-wise, where we can't add anything good. And so we can't do anything. We could boost our algorithms infinitely with the Strange Spoon. It might actually be our survival technique, is to just get those back over and over again. alongside panic button? Spoon panic button. Is that a thing? That might be a thing. And bottle a hyper beam. I think we're past the point where hyper beam is a thing we want bottled most of the time. So this spoon is going to make any card that exhausts when we play it instead go to the discard pile half the time. Which means that genetic algorithm goes to the discard pile half the time, which means we can play it more and it'll get buffed higher. Yeah, I think I'm taking Spoon Panic Button. We can remove probably Tempest because we're hyper beaming so much that we just want to give up on the orbs entirely. Oh, Mixed Heat come back too. Oh my. Yeah, that's pretty good. You could buy the Magnetism. Start your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. Which could be interesting. Good. Question mark. Very question mark. Let's get a Apotheose. You know what? I'm in. Let's have fun. For 5 seconds. No panic button. No! We're supposed to appear there at our time of need. Panic button, no. By Hyper Beam, I'm taking 20 damage this turn. I guess I could block it with Vulnerable. Or block the Vulnerable with the Ancient Potion. Oh no, I can't, because I'll block the... No, yeah. Actually, no. This'll work. This should work. I kill it before the lose focus effect, so I'll gain the Vulnerable first. Hilariously. Also, is there any way I'm just killing you this turn? 18 plus 39? No. Okay. So this should work. Yes. Thank you for being consistent. That is appreciated. Spoon, though. Okay, we're highly likely to draw that algorithm again, and it's really important to me that I play it. And we should draw lethal if we don't get it. So I'm gonna block with Panic Button. Get that just a little bit higher. None of the above? None of the above. What event could apparitions? I was gonna say, what event could possibly save me? That helps a lot. That helps a lot. Isn't Recycle with Spoon really good? I don't know that... I don't actually think Recycle interacts with Spoon. Interestingly. I think Recycle and Spoon... So Spoon only targets cards that explicitly exhaust when played. And Recycle is exhausting a different card. So cards that exhaust other cards don't get affected usually. Let's just keep spamming Hyper Beam. I'll be shocked if we see an exact. Absolutely shocked. Looks like a good rebound on... Actually, we just panic button next turn. It's a good way to block. I want to chew through artifacts so I can rebound Gear for the Eyes. And I want to get Magnetism in play. Hilariously. If I Streamline, I can play the Magnetism, and then Streamline's cheaper. And then we just have a lot of cards. We have a ton of cards in our hand every turn, and we hope that that's somehow enough to do stuff. It's making our stacks really big. Want to be able to kill this guy to get Seek back next turn. To draw a stack. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect! Oh my god. What? Are we winning? Are we winning? Oh my god. Look at that. Full blocked. Easy Hyper Beam every time. Apparently. Sure, give me some zero-cost attacks. Yeah, zero-cost Scrape? I'm down! Let's do it. Hiya! 16 block. Scrape, though. Scrape is incredible. Somehow. Some way. Or stack, excuse me. It's making magic happen. Oh my god. It's Magnetism, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we just won this fight. How did we win this fight? We didn't even need to rest? What? How are we alive? Oh my god. Take another Seek with the spoon?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
TPN! Thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Start of my
Commander,
week is hilarious
one of our
right now.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
And Viper Skills, thanks for those 9 months of Twitch Prime support. We're glad to see the long-standing support, and in return, have some long-standing smug sense of superiority. Cheers, Maniac. I did not outplay him there. I bludgeoned him to death with my deck, while he stared at it in a horrified awe. Yeah, so if you're just coming into this, Ryan, this is our deck. You might notice that it looks like I started a run with the 50 random cards modifier. And that's basically what I did. I just like put cards in it, and it beat the boss. I don't really understand how. Exactly. We got an early Scrape, and then like I don't know. Let's take another Seek. And oh my gosh. Just YOLO Blackstar. We need relics, right? This one gives us an extra relic from Elites when defeated. We could purge two cards from the deck, which would be Tempest, Barrage, probably. Those are definitely the useless cards in this deck. This is a hideous deck. It is. This is a monstrosity of a deck. And it really ought not to exist. Oh, Tempest and Zap. Well, the Barrage is actually worse than Zap, because Zap at least we draw with, no. Or the Barrage... Is there any world where the Barrage becomes relevant? How to beat Giant Head? Same way we just beat that fight? We just don't fight Giant Head? How do we beat Nemesis? With the boot. Okay, Black Star. Black Star because we have the boot. That's the logic. Remove the deck. If I could, I would. Okay, 96 gold's not even that much. We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh. Hello. Why is today the day we're doing this? Fiends. Absolute fiends. Taking 8? Nah. Got meat on the bone. It's gonna be fine. Right? Our boss here is Time Eater. That's great. That's just what I needed. Just the man we were looking for. Spiker. With stack, obviously. Obviously with stack. Oh no. Lock potion. Okay, we're not gonna get that again, but it was nice having it. Actually, we could draw it next turn. Or the calendar finishes it for us. Ah, no luck. No such luck. Second claw? I mean... is that even what we're doing? I don't know if it is. Our turbo is actually more likely to be what we're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna take this turbo. That's the way to go. If I plan on upgrading the Seeks, I plan on resting for the rest of my life. That is what I plan on doing. Oh boy, that's stack plus for 3. Oh, hello. I mean, okay. If you insist that I upgrade the entire deck, I suppose I could be convinced that that was a good idea. Makes our algorithms a lot better. Just guarantee a kill. But then I don't level both algorithms. So I won't. Ah. Okay, Gambler's Brew is helpful. Leap Plus is very helpful, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. What does the deck need? None of the Dark Shackles, I think, is what it needs. Yeah, it does. It needs a Dark Shackles. We got a Strange Spoon to go with it. We got Entangled On. And, Respect. Do I want to get Magnetism into play? That seems ambitious. Something like that. And then die? Huh? Not as bad as it looks. I could Gambler's Brew, but I have meat on the bone. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I could rebound Hyper Beam, seek Hyper Beam. It's not a kill though. Dang. So I think I have to draw with Impatience. Ooh, actually, we can take no damage here. We can take no damage here. Because we have Seek in hand. So we... So with the Turbo, we're left with 1 energy. 1 energy gonna full block? No, because it's gonna be like 30 kajillion. Okay, so we Turbo. Rebound the Turbo? We have to rebound the Turbo. Yeah, I have to rebound the Turbo. So we shuffle the deck. Play Turbo. Seek for Algorithm. Rebounding Algorithm doesn't work with the Spoon, interestingly. I can show that off, maybe. I have a 50% chance of showing that off. Leap. Rebound, play the Algorithm. Spoon triggers. Rebound wears off. But it still goes to the discard pile. Fun little interaction there, or anti-interaction. You cannot rebound Strange Spoon exhaust cards. I don't know why. I think it's probably because the relic explicitly says it'll instead discard instead of exhausting. And it triggered, so it discarded. Somehow survived that. Do I want another rebound? No. I don't know what I want. I don't know what this deck is trying to do. Or how it does it. Quite frankly. Oh god. Please don't do that. No one said you were allowed to do that, Writhing Mass. I'm not gonna roll the dice again, because A, I can't. Then B, I can't. 15's a good number. Could actually just get stack to be high enough here. If I play the turbo, the stack becomes enough block that I'm okay taking a little bit. Although ideally I want to take a little bit more. Wonder if that was my opportunity to do that. Science. Good. Oh, I tried. Okay, 9 times 3. This looks like a good opportunity to maybe take... What do we need to take? 3 damage to go to 37 to trigger meat on the bone before this Burning Elite fight. So if we're taking 27, it means I need to block for 24 somehow. Or I can full block. Well, I mean... Oh hey, I can take 4 damage. I'm in. Uh-oh. Can't change your intent, huh? Let's see about that. That's fine. That one's fine. You have fun with that one. The bomb! Let's go. Let's go. I don't understand how we're not dying, ever, seemingly. Like, what? What is this run? Why is this run? How is this run? I could attack potion for like a little bit of money. I don't need to do that. Get bombed on. Spoon is definitely carrying very hard, Ryan. Hey look, cards that would have been great if this deck was completely different than it is. Oh, I was just thinking, yeah, we need another stack, actually. Give me that. Our deck gets so chunky. Plus Strength of Reptomancer. That's a yikes from me. Okay, I just put a bunch of stuff into my discard pile that I really didn't want to put there. But now the stack is better, so who's the real loser here, Reptomancer? Tell me. Who's really losing? Sure feels like it's a attack potion turn. Poggers. Okay, okay. I think I don't need to use the Gambler's Brew now. Seek for Genetic to block that. Seek just goes into the discard pile, so we're gonna get it back with All for One here. Amazing, amazing. Amazing. This card pile has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that are coming back. Okay. Bring him on back. Let's get magnetism into play, I think. Or do we rebound something? Let's rebound, go for the eyes, and kill this nerd. Aha! How does it work? I don't know. Why does it work? It shouldn't. It sure seems like it's working. This deck does not have a hologram. Against all odds, Ryan. It really wants one, but it doesn't have one. It really, really wants a hologram. Very badly. Nice. Panache? Magnetism you shouldn't have. Oh, magnetism. You wonderful, wonderful card, you. I think we play the All for One now instead of the Hyper Beam. We're seeking for like a burn, legitimately. Seek burn, so we don't draw next turn. Worst case scenario, next turn we have a Gambler's Brew, or I could rebound something. Nah, just seek a burn. Aha! Sneak peek at what this deck could look like if it were good. This deck is good, Ryan. Thank you very much. Resent your spurious accusations. Accusations of bad decking. And reject them entirely. Spurilious, even. After all, how could a deck be bad? How could a deck be bad? If that deck has a stone calendar. Okay, 14 max health. Smiling Mask says Merchant's card removal is now 50 gold. We're offered another scrape. I think we take it. Do we? I don't know. I'm confused and angry. Just most of my experience with this deck. What? What is happening? We flawlessed almost plus strength Reptomancer. Are we just this dependent on stack to block? Yes, we are, as it turns out. This dependent on stack. Yeah, where's Hologram at? I'm gonna try it. And we need to upgrade the Seeks, I'm pretty sure. ain't broken, don't fix it, I guess. Oh, it is in fact broken. We take a little bit here. Not probably enough to use a potion on. Deck with like a turnip. Because we are very dependent on our block cards. We just like, we've given up on the orb game entirely. I don't think there's any saving it. It's not gonna happen. I have no idea what I'm trying to do with this turn, for the record. I can kill. But well, we have one algorithm left, but it's fine. It's like big enough. Or something. Fuse screeching indeed. Nah. BB fusion? It's a way to use orbs effectively, but it's slow? Might need that. Like, we're putting so many cards into our hand every turn. Having extra energy sounds really helpful. No, rip bag of prep. Am I really taking the Sapphire key? I guess I'm trying. Can't win if you don't try. I'm gonna recall. Because we're probably resting. I have to fight this elite to get to your relics. I sure hope it goes well. Oh man, lose Go for the Eyes, or my Machine Learning, or my Stack Plus. I'm sorry, Go for the Eyes. Taken before your time. I'm sorry. Out of the stack for no reason! Did you hear me? No reason. I really appreciate you not, like, actually attacking me, Nemesis. It's making this a lot easier on my fragile constitution. Secret technique for Turbo. Play Scrape. Oh, and then my draw pile reshuffles. Panache! Panache. Nice. Oh, I dare. I do dare. That might get me hit a lot next turn. Nope. Easy game. We're now below half health. So our meat on the bone is at maximal meat value. Or whatever. Also, this transmutation's gonna be nuts. Add X random. Oh, we have. We don't actually get anything out of it necessarily, but let's play it anyway because Stone Calendar's here. Crowd goes wild. That was totally necessary. 3 Thorns helps us do some damage. Sundial gives us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. And this card is not very good. How about a Force Field? How many powers am I playing? 1, 2, 2. Sad day when Glacier looks like a terrible card, right? It's true, Magnetism does give more powers. The Mayhems, the Panaches. Just feels pretty inconsistent. Unlike Stack, which is like weirdly consistent. You can Secret Technique for Secret Technique, Arngu, yeah. It's not an infinite or anything. Become Pile Driver's a thing that we want. Just draw more cards. Yeah, just draw more cards. It's fine. Oh, Purple Fire Spirits. I am super down to take 10 max health here. We could donate one of our Hyper Beams and gain 10 max health. Or we could toss Tempest and go to full health, but not have 10 max. Do we need 2 Hyper Beams? Probably. 10 hit points though. 10 hit points, though. How is Secret Technique Plus to Secret Technique Plus not infinite? Well, you play one Secret Technique, and the other one exhausts. Or, well, if they're upgraded, they don't exhaust, but they go to the discard pile. And then it's in your discard pile, so you can't Secret Technique for the other one. Yeah, because it goes to discard. So... how much is it worth? 10 max health versus how much is it worth to have 2 Hyper Beams in this deck? Hyper Beam does at least do damage. It's notably not the way we're like doing damage to most enemies. How are we doing damage to most enemies? We've been doing it, but I don't really understand where it comes from. Quite honestly. The bomb and Stone Calendar, I guess. The fights I have left, how valuable is the AoE? Specifically the Spire Elites, Spire Spear and Spire Shield, are gonna punish us for not having 2 Hyper Beams, probably. I'll do it anyway. 10 max health, we have 98 hit points. We've never lost with 98 max health on defect, not once. This never happened. Turn 1. Beauteous. Beauteous. And the value. Everything just went to the discard pile. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, I could have sell first. It's dumb. That was dumb. Hello, yes, I would like a hologram. I guess we just, well, or Hello World would actually be fine too. Hilariously. I don't know. Look at that, Tempest was useful. Tempest did a thing. What if Spoon was deterministic like it was every other? Oh, you could abuse the heck out of that. You could so abuse that. That might be dangerously good. To be like able to, in calculated ways, get back malaise or something. Nice. Calendar! Hey, Go for the Ice comes back. I think we want it too. We want to be able to weaken stuff. In fact, I might even upgrade that card specifically. Of everything in this deck. Is that our upgrade? That or Overclock for the extra card draw. Or maybe Fusion to make it cheaper. Or Seek, actually. Yeah, no. Actually, it's just Seek. Excuse me, it's Seek. Seek is the correct answer. Hey, Algorithm! Nice to see you on turn 1 here. Doing the good work. Alright, Time Meter. I don't really know how I beat you. But I look forward to finding out together. Oh! Man, that was a good scrape. Okay, mad respect to Scrape for that. For that play right there. Oh my gosh. Get Dark Shackles and block that way. Save 4 cards for next turn? Sure. Obviously we're gonna kill Time Eater with the Bronze Scales. That's how it's gotta be. This is how it was meant to happen. Can't ignore fate, Time Eater. Actually, I can block with these stacks. There's no need for me to algorithm here. Let's trade in our damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. That worked out pretty well. Let's turbo slime to char. No, the spoon! The spoon. The spoon. Okay. Thanks. Well, this is bad. I'm gonna play Tempest? No, I don't want to get rid of that. That back then. Okay, take our first damage. Stone Calendar's about to rescue us. I think. It's not that. Alright, Dark Shackles. Aw. Aw. Okay, time meter's at half health. Looking scary for next turn. Looking very scary for next turn. We have 2 stacks coming up, though. 3 stacks coming up. I have to get rid of some of these, but I don't think that I can. $21 times 3. Well, I have 21 times 3 block from stacks, so get wrecked. Aha. But now, time eater. Oh, it's even more. That's bad. Okay, okay. Secret weapon can get me hyper beam. Let's do some damage. Panacea panic button? Yeah! Yeah, let's do it. Also, yikes. Also, yikes. Is damage good in this game? Damage is an essential part of winning. Most certainly. I think I Panacea panic button and I have to Gambler's Brew. None of those were go for the eyes. It's in the discard pile. That's right, we drew it last turn. Well, that's mighty unfortunate. This is getting really out of control. And not in a particularly good way. Thanks. So angry. 10 strength time eater. Seek for stack. Block. Panic button's back. All right. Good times. Good times. Times. Exact block, no prob, no prob. If I don't kill him next turn, I'm pretty sure we are going to be extremely dead. No, I love that. Neat. Alright, sure. You do you, Time Eater. Damn. I have no block for next turn. So I cannot block. I have to kill Time Eater now. Somehow, we have survived this fight. 39 health, no potions. We beat Time Eater. The deck continues to get much farther than it has any right to. I don't know that we scale fast enough for these gentlemen's, but we can try. Spoon. Yeah, there's still a second boss we have to get through. Which may prove problematic. Might be a panic button. I mean, I take 30 now, or I take 30 next turn. Is there any way to get out of the taking 30 next turn? Don't think so, right? That's true. We managed to weaken another one. A Q. That's cute. It's very cute. Okay, that's a good turn. Oh my, that's a really good turn. $29 block. Turbo back. So I can seek for rebounds. And a 0 cost. Actually, let's get the void out of there. Rebound the impatience. I don't know if that was a smart movement or not, but I'm trying it. Yeah, I'd call that reasonably intelligent in how it turned out. Sure would be nice to get Chrysalis into play. 3 random 0-cost attacks. 3 random 0-cost attacks. Am I losing weight? I'm losing hit points. Does that count? Does that count? See, we have Seek, so we can get the algorithm into play. Okay, let's do it. Wait, these are skills, not attacks. No! This is still nice, though. 0-cost Skim. Kind of a big deal. And 0-cost Cool-Headed's also nice. Ish. Nice-ish. Can't help but notice the Donu's health is a little bit too high still. Just a bit. Just a lot. Okay, we don't have to use an algorithm. That's good. Okay. Stone Calendar comes in handy here. Dark Shackles is nice. Ish. not feeling very good. Scrape, I need you to pull Seek for me. If you don't mind. We can bust through the artifact there. I should have maybe targeted you with the beam cell. I didn't think we were going to draw so many artifact removing stuff. We should probably work on that. Bare minimum here. Damn it, Hyper Beam. Oh my god. We're alive! Why are we alive? I want to kill Donu this turn if I can. With the 8 of Stone Calendar. Can't. But I managed to block without the algorithm, though. That's hilarious. Oh, Master Strategy, how I appreciate you. Streamline kills. Seek? Oh my gosh, we live next turn too. Oh my gosh. Are we gonna make it to Act 4? No, that's impossible! We have no right. There's no way! This shouldn't be happening. I still have both algorithms. What? What is this? What is this? And we can now block with Panic Button, go for the eyes, so I can seek for... I think Beam Cell, go for the eyes here. Cards! Cards. Yeah, you and me both, Orangu. I don't really understand how or why or what, but we appear to be not dead. We have an Echo form now. Somehow. Don't really want to know. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? I think I double this because we're now playing for greed? Or do I have to get the boot damage in? No, we're fine. How did we win? We were not supposed to win this run. What? What? GG? Donu and Deka. We're in Act 4. I'm gonna take a break and, like, process what just happened. I will be right back. And when I return, the deck continues to happen? I don't really know what's going on. I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of scared. And I'm very terrified. Whichever way this run goes from here, this has been one of the wildest defect runs I've ever played. No focus, no orbs, just like machine learning and magnetism, putting cards into our hand constantly. And then the spoon is just like stapling it together. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be right back. Grab yourselves a drink of water. I'll see you all in a moment. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Don't really know what's going on. Not sure how we're gonna get enough damage to do anything, but I'm sure Stone Calendar will help. We're missing 19 health. Let's rest. We have the ability to buy 2 potions in the store. Hopefully 2 power potions. No power potions. But we do have the creative AI. We did remove a Hyper Beam. Creative AI is a way we could potentially scale. Creative AI so our stacks are as big as possible. Panacea combos with a lot of stuff. This Clockwork Souvenir blocks the Vuln on the hearts. Card removal's pretty good. We could get rid of Tempest finally. Although Tempest might actually be good now. Chrysalis for more scrape synergies. I'm thinking creative Clockwork Souvenir block potion. Letter Opener is pretty good too, actually. Letter Opener does 5 damage to all enemies when we play 3 skills in a turn. That is actual damage. That is actual damage. That would help a lot against the elites, but does preclude us buying the creative AI. What does the creative AI allow us to actually do? Great question. Great question. What do we actually do with that? Like heat sinks. It just makes the deck bigger. Buffer. We'll generate orbs with like static discharge and storm. It'll create lightning orbs. Echo form. Yeah, I think it's a long shot, but we gotta try it. No block potion. That's unfortunate. No block potion. Maybe I was meant to do anchor. Oh, I so was. Alright, we're off to a yikes start on turn 1. That's a little spooky. Maybe we scrape into a panic button? No. Just discard some useful stuff. Okay. He's 21 health. Yikes start is expected. Like, there were ways it could have been full blocked, but alas, they have not happened to us. And instead we are meat on the boning our way through this fight. We just have to get to good draw order against the heart now. Which I'm sure will be totally possible. Sure we won't have any trouble securing that at all. Nice, okay. Seek an algorithm, turn around. We missed our magnetism, unfortunately. Fix. Don't have a lot going for us here, do we? You have Creative AI in play, though. Spoon. Okay, we're not being attacked this turn. By this guy, anyway. You're being a jerk, though. Next turn is a big hit from him, so guaranteed algorithm draw sounds great to me, so I don't really want to draw cards. Static. Take a bit more health. Our hit points! Oh no. I liked those. Were my favorite hit points. Okay, I need to, like, do damage? Question mark. Means I think I need to be playing Hyper Beam. So I seek for Hyper Beam and remount it or something. Actually, wait. What if I also seek for Turbo and Overclock? I can play it twice this turn. That's a lot of damage done. That's so much damage done. So yeah, give me Overclock Turbo? Just hope I draw well here. Almost. Almost drew well. Oh, Pete sings. Damn it. Forgot about you. Okay, down to 16 health. Down to 16 health. A hope and a dream. Stone calendar's whiffing. Ooh. Can I at least kill you? I think I can, actually. Good cards. Wait, that's enough. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. 30 these. Creative. Panic button. Calendar. Thanks, double echo form. Appreciate you. Not really helpful, but definitely appreciated. I want to take damage from burns, so we're just gonna kill it right now. Cool. We got to the heart. Somehow. How did we get to the heart? We had no right. I'm taking Rainbow. It's 3 orbs for 1. We're probably not playing Hyper Beam against the heart. We might even survive the entire first cycle if we're lucky here. Take Rainbow. Alright, we have 28 health, we have an Artifact Charge, gold-plated cables, +1 next. And a Dream. And a pretty good turn 1! Do I actually just play all 3 powers? We take 6 damage from Beat of Death, go to 22, but we have Machine Learning, Creative AI, and Magnetism in play. And we need perfect RNG from here. But, I mean, why would we get anything else? Alright, turn 1 big attack and buffer. Or Dark Shackles would be nice too, right? That's good enough. We don't die here. We do not die here. We can seek our genetic algorithm. And our go for the eyes. Yeah, Capacitor is the potential beginning of something. So my hand is gonna... My turn's gonna be Leap first, no matter what, right? I don't seek for Seek, do I? Or do I? This deck has always been orb focused, that's right. I'm glad people are getting the picture. I can seek for Rainbow and Turbo as well. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Energy, Rainbow Capacitor, uses all of it. Okay. So we need something really good next turn. There are ways there are ways we could win from here. It's possible. I love it. That we even have a chance is astounding. Absolutely astounding. Our fusion went into the discard pile on turn 1. So we can't do that. Right, I think I am using both Seeks. Wait, no matter what. Okay, that gives me a good idea where I am block-wise. So we need... I probably just want to pull the Void out of the discard, out of the drop pile with this other Seek, so that we don't draw into it or something. Yeah, okay. Isn't gonna set up that much, but it gives our future turns a chance of being okay. We have a chance! Pick 1 to deal 9. Maybe? Maybe? Yes? Question mark. Definitely one of the ways we lose this is by letting the fight go on too long. Alright. We need Dark Shackles this turn. It's not Dark Shackles and Buffer, you're on the wrong turn here. Buffer, you traitor. The good news is I'm not dead. I'm just on 1. Should be easy from here, right? Second creative AI, no problem. Yeah. Dark Shackles. It's gonna be bounced off the artifact. There's no outs. Well, it's not no outs. We need to... We need to pull a Buffer on a big hit. That's our out. Well, that'll do it. Okay, what a great turn next turn. Actually, hold on. There's more than no outs. Or actually, no wait. That generates no block. Block cards? What? Who allowed those? Swiped over block here. Like that, or let's get a Buffer. Guaranteed, right? To play 3 cards. Good Instincts? It's gotta be Good Instincts Rainbow Compile Driver, right? Or does that work? Good Instincts Scrape Seek, actually, is what it's gonna have to be. There's a Seek in here. Yeah, there's a Seek in here. Good Instincts Scrape Seek. And if we don't draw Seek, we are so dead. Okay. We live a turn! We live another turn! It's happening. Somehow it is happening. How do I survive next turn? Oh, I have 2 algorithms. That's how. Beautiful. Reporting this, as you should, Chrono. As you should. I feel like I have to play this Storm. You are already dead, Hearts. But also my pulling. Void. Get a genetic algorithm as 1 card. Yeah, I can't buffer, unfortunately. I have to use an algorithm. Because I need to draw another block card alongside the buffer. There's no way to do that. Heat of Death is a cruel mistress. So I probably can't even play the other card. Cards. Storm. Honestly, Sinister Strike's better than Claw here. Legitimately. Block next turn with the other algorithm, I assume. Or with this Dark Shackles, after Scrape draws go for the eyes. That's the other way to do it. I should definitely have machine... maybe I should have machine learnings. Maybe. So, stack. Beam Cell. Scrape. Draw go for the eyes. I did not draw go for the eyes. That's really unfortunate. No! GG. GG. We got way further than we had any right to. We got way further than we had any right to. My god. What a heck of a run. Take that, Heart. GG. So yeah, that's Scrape and Stack doing stuff, I guess? What one relic or card did we need to make this into something truly magical? Something that would have actually beaten the Heart? What would it have taken? I wonder. I bet there's like one piece that we could have done differently. An all for one. Yeah, that's probably true, actually. 40 more copies of Seek, or a Dead Branch. I like all 3 of those suggestions quite a lot. I think all of those would have given us much better odds. My. Alright, I do feel like I've got one more in me. Been a rough series of runs today. 4 losses so far, no wins. But maybe Ironclad will pull me out of the rut. With a 2 random colorless card start. Alright, Act 1. We got ourselves... Ooh, I like this. 2 late elites to deal with. 4 elites. 4 elites seems crazy. 4 elites seems madness. I could see this being a really good boss relic start if we get a decent one. Like with an energy relic, I can have a very aggressive actor. Let's try it. That's an energy relic. Philosopher's Stone. We are fighting Hexaghost. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but all enemies have +1 strength during combat. That's it's a bit rough, but we'll see where we can take it. If we can find a disarm early, that might help a lot. And certainly the Act 1 elites are much easier with this relic than without. That better or worse than Ecto? Better question mark. It is better than starting with Sozu, I think. There's the disarm. But do I have to take Perfected Strike? I guess I don't have to fight an elite, right? Like, we can get to here and evaluate? Well, it's not that far. Yeah, I think I need to take this disarm. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? Ooh, okay, when we rest heal 15 extra, that's really helpful. Really helpful. And I don't think we can afford to remove a strike right now, so I'll take the heal. Go up to full health. We can bludgeon our way through this elite with the Fear Potion if we have to. And I'm going to get 2 more card picks. I'm going to commit. I'm committing, damn it. 16, I can take 1. Or I can take 4. Get rid of the little guy. Try to get rid of the little guy. Buff me. Chunk. My hit points! Oh, my hit points. Okay, that was a little bit rough for an early hallway fight. But, there's the Searing Blow. Yeah, no, there's no way we could upgrade that enough. Yeah, this was never an act that could really support a Searing Blow. I like to take a Searing Blow. Legitimately, on Ascension 20 heart runs, I like to take a Searing Blow if I see that I can take 4 campfires in Act 1 and get it upgraded 4 times. As it is, a Headbutt is a really good attack card that puts stuff back on top of the deck. Searing Regal Pillow combo, that's right. For maximum sleeping value. And just put out so much damage. Speaking of, we need more of it, so we'll take a Twin Strike. It's the best damage card available. Actually, Sword Boomerang is a little bit better, if we get some strength. But Twin Strike's better now. This is 5 or 14, this is 9 or 12, if vulnerable. I think I gotta take a Twin Strike, and we're gonna take a Lock Potion. And we're gonna upgrade... Twin Strike? Because we have the Fear Pot? Yeah, this is our best upgrade. Feels awkward. Awkward, but true. It's really important that we kill one of these quickly. So I'm willing to commit our potion to that. Headbutt to bed. Although I'm wondering if headbutting Twin Strike's the right call. Let me just use a block potion there. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage to all enemies at the start of each turn. That is excellent. Armaments lets us upgrade other cards in our hand, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Don't think I want another headbutt. Yeah, let's take a pillow. Why was Twin Strike the best upgrade there? Yeah, that's pretty much it exactly, SJ. It's the single card we had that increased its damage by the most with an upgrade. For +2 times 2. The Bash only gets 2 damage when upgraded, and the Strikes and the Headbutt only get 3 damage when upgraded. And because I had a Vulnerable Potion, I wasn't valuing the extra Vulnerable turn on the Bash for the purposes of that upgrade. If I didn't have the Vuln Potion, I would have upgraded Bash there. Definitely. Most definitely. So I think there are some decks that just don't fundamentally work on higher Ascensions. I can tell you for sure that Perfected Strike can beat Ascension 20. It's really less that there are ever specific decks or specific deck archetypes that can't work on high Ascension, because any archetype is only as good as the cards that make it up, you know? So you can have a bad Dead Branch Corruption deck if it's got like 50 other cards in it, just as much as you can have a good deck made of truly atrocious cards like we just saw last run. So I hesitate to call it good. A winning deck, we'll call it that. Or almost winning. Somehow. And let's fight. Painful. Painful fight. Strength. Although I do like the clothesline a lot in terms of what it lets us beat Gremlin or something. +3 strength off an Inflame is the damage we're going to need to beat Hexaghost here. And an Omamori is the relic we're going to need to provide immediate value to make our deck better. Ooh, uppercut. Fine, an uppercut. We have 4 energy. That's really all the reasoning I need. Could buy a Feel No Pain. Don't have a lot of exhausting cards, but it's a great way to block in the future. So I think it's kind of hard to turn down a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain on Ironclad's kind of like Footwork on Silent. It's a card you kind of take if you're offered it, because it can lead to such powerful things, block-wise. And we already have a Disarm to go with it. Probably enough reason. That's all the reasoning I'm gonna need, anyway. Alright, Regal Pillow, carry us forward! As you do. -1 strength knob. What a cute little boy. Alright, uppercut, I need you. Thank you. Wow. So close to killing him. Still not too bad. The pair gives us 10 max health, which is just chunky. And I think we'll take a Pommel Strike for a little bit more extra damage. Another way to hit strength scaling stuff going on. Sure. Sounds like a vaguely acceptable excuse. Also, ow. Okay, more health to work with. I'm actually starting to wonder about this Intimidate. Because we have a Feel No Pain? Actually, yes? Yes. So this could be Bash, Twin Strike, Headbutt the Twin Strike, just do a ton of damage. But then we miss out on maybe getting Disarm, Feel No Pain, and Inflame down. How well do we expect ourselves to block in this fight? Probably not very well. Let's do the damage. Then Disarm's the best block we can do. And I think we kill thanks to Hourglass here. In fact, I want to not kill it this turn, even though I could. I want to get 2 more hit points of regen here. Or did I? We're fighting Hexaghost. Maybe I didn't. Optimizing myself into a corner. We have super-powered rests now. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck in addition to healing for a 15 extra. Pummel synergizes with both Feel No Pain and Inflame. I'm here to tank it. I'm here to tank it, and I'm here to upgrade my armaments, because, man, this deck is way behind on upgrades. Ugh. Fusion Hammer, please? I don't know that a Fusion Hammer is the thing I want, per se. Kinda nice, though. You know? I think we're winning without the block potion, that's why I did that. Not actually sure about that. Thank you, Feel No Pain. Thank you again, Feel No Pain. Good. Huh. That went better than expected. That went better than expected. GG, we have made it to Act 2. We're offered an Impervious, an Immolate, or a Bludgeon. That double Bludgeon deck from previous run was so fun. It was so fun. The thing you're not understanding is that cool synergies are more important than winning. They can be, Bunny. I encourage everybody to play this game the way that they enjoy most. And sometimes that means, like, pursuing a hilarious synergy more than it means, you know, taking the card that you think might actually win the run.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Background Sculpt! Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. When do we see the legendary Quintuple Bludgeon deck? Well, might not be today, but I'm with you. When that time comes, I'll be here to celebrate. Impervious definitely feels like a nice way to block, you know? In a deck that lacks it a bit, but we also lack AoE, other than the Hourglass. And if we want to be able to beat Act 2 elites, which we probably do, then an Immolate helps a lot with that task. Get up. And our options here are Velvet Choker, gain a 5th point of energy, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Which is kind of limiting. Tiny House, giving us max health, money, a card choice, a potion, and some other stuff. Not terrible. Or Empty Cage lets us remove 2 cards, probably 2 strikes from this deck, and that I think makes it really nice and compact. I think I'm favoring Empty Cage. Yeah, I'm probably favoring Empty Cage. House isn't wrong. But I'm going to take the Empty Cage, lose 2 strikes, and immediately be offered bites. Yeah, exactly. Choker's rough on 5 energy, and there's so many things like that. We already have a Feel No Pain, right? If we see a corruption, we're just taking it, and then we feel pretty bad. Hey, look at this path. Look at this path. Fire Elite, Fire Elite, Fire Elite. To get maximum Regal Pillow Dreamcatcher value. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god. Can we not do it? I changed my mind. I would like to undo. I mean, we get to rest before the elite, right? Yeah, alright, fine. Okay, sure. Ow. Aha! My meat on the... Oh, no. Don't have meat on the bone at all. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, these are terrifying birds. Please no birds. I've got him. All it took was half of our hit points. How about a whirlwind? Pretty good, because we're fighting Collector. Deck doesn't feel like it can make a Ritual Dagger do a whole lot. Though it does proc our Feel No Pain. Just shy of a kill. Hitting with our head to use the Black Potion. We're getting close to having to use it on the second fight, huh? Good sign. Hey, 17 health is plenty, right? Block card. And another card removal. So we can lose another strike here, which we are definitely going to do. For a kind soul, says Cleric. And this fellow can upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards, or punch us. 5 health loss. How good would a common relic that appeared before Act 3 and said, after you finish a boss battle, see the boss relics before the card rewards? Sometimes it'd be better, sometimes it'd be actually worse than nothing, right? Because sometimes the card lets you pick the boss relic. For example, if you have a Meteor Strike in your deck, you can take a Snecko Eye more easily. I do like transforming too. We need something good to happen to us very quickly. And transforming 2 strikes into, like, Offering Corruption. Entrench Rage? Interesting. That's another very good block card. Okay, well, we have blocking now, so that's cool. We have blocking now, so that's cool. I'm still gonna fight the elites. I think we can do it. I think we should do it. More accurately. I think we're required to. Hopefully we draw disarmaments at the same time, no? Unfortunately not. Probably gonna use the Fear Potion here. Yeah. Right now, though? Yes. Aha! Feel no pain! I think I just let this block for me by exhausting and deal some more damage here. You add a lot of wounds to the draw pile. But that's okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Juzu Bracelets says, normal enemy combat encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Got ourselves another shrug, which I think we're taking. And we have to sleep again. Headbutt? Do you feel like I need another attack? Let's take a headbutt. Pantograph. Sort of boss combat heal 25. Sure, sure. More healing, more better. Really nice turn 1 against triple slavers. Thanks, Intimidate. You did a good job. Still gonna desperately hold on to this block potion in the hopes that someday we'll find a magical moment for it. Actually, it is important to hold on to now that we have an entrench in the deck. Hilariously. So I can block a little bit here. Headbutt and then Whirlwind for 2 does kill this slaver. So I can defend once. Ooh. Kill. What are you gonna be? Shrug it off. Okay. Okay. Happy Flower? We definitely feel like we need a little bit more energy, and Happy Flower says every 3 turns gain that. Body Slam? Actually. Yeah, Body Slam. Deal damage equal to your block is certainly one of the ways this deck can start scaling damage in a fun way. It's a little complicated to do right now, but... oh, crap. You serious? Yikes. Snecko. Snecko. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! We need triple cultists next floor. And do we just pommel strike and hope? We just whirlwind and hope? Cool. I guess I can accept that. SMH could have had one more hit point. Hmm, 14. 14 is not a very large number. Look at that. Okay, that's not triple cultists, but it might be close enough. I got bad news. I have bad news, Twitch chat. You're being hit for 33. And I can only block... wait, hold on. I can block 13, 26. Oh, we're just shy. We're just shy. Of, that's 32. Yeah, yep. Just needed a little bit more. GG. A nap sounds good. It sure does. Probably gonna do that. Well, this has been a rough day in the Spire, but that's alright. We had some excellent runs nevertheless. GG. Hope you all enjoyed your time. If you're new here, enjoyed the Slay the Spire content, I'd love if you hit that follow button. I have not tried Team Fight Tactics a whit. I've watched a little bit of it. And it's... I don't think my kind of game. For a myriad of reasons. But it sure is popular. Glad Monday could be made better for you, Adonis. See you later, Captain Oblivious. See you later, Toka, Rosebeef, Hurly Whirly, Damast, Chronometrics. And everybody else, have a good one. I'll see you later, and thanks for watching. Bye-bye.